What's going on, everyone? How is everyone doing? You all hear me okay? About time. Jason Rules, how's it going? Logitech, how you doing? Hey, by George. How you doing, man? Good to see you. It is an eerie game. It's got an eerie map going on for it. For sure. There's a thing with Americans in that regard. It's forwards, not back, and you don't push back, you pull it back. Oh, is that how it is it? You push us, we push back, that's it. Say the word car, the letter A comes before the car. Where's the... Like, someone get in contact with Coca-Cola's PR. The heavy lifting I'm doing with their advertising right now. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hate to mention another channel, but Partially Royale said the new update corrupted his game files. No worries, Stevens. No, it's all good. It's all good. Let's hope not. I was lucky with the last caretaker, so some people had their saves corrupted with that when they did an update recently, and I was lucky. So we're just gonna. I haven't even checked. We're just gonna fingers crossed. hope that we haven't. I think. If that did happen, I think we'd be able to speed back to where we are within an hour. But I think knowing what we know, we could get to the camp. We could go to the substation, do those little bits, unlock the vet. We'd be back where we are, because a lot of the stuff we've just been exploring, we'd be missing some of the items we found. But yeah, but no, I know some people get really I think when you're mentioning another channel like that, it's not the end of the world. Like, it's not like hey, Partially Royale's got loads of viewers and followers anyway, so you know. But I think it's more when there's people like self-promoting or like promoting, like, oh, go and watch this part. That's when it's kind of deemed rude. But if you're just mentioning, oh, someone else, you know, you're not self-promoting, unless you're Partially Royale. Are you Partially Royale in disguise, Big C Stevens? Is this your alter ego, the Bruce Wayne to the Batman? Big C Stevens to Partially Royale. Come to self-promote in ProRogueBear's chat. No, it's all good. I do already have the green card. I have never watched Partially Royale. Nothing against the guy. Never watched him. I haven't watched a load of YouTubers, to be fair. I used to watch quite a few people on Twitch. But like, I don't watch a lot of gaming content. I do from time to time, but I think I first heard of Partially Royale from people mentioning their video. Is it a guy? Their video? His video? Their video? In one of my last caretaker like comments, someone was saying that Partially Royale did something on his stream or something. I don't know. There's yeah. So some people's names get thrown around. I'm like, I have no idea who they are. And then you look, and then sometimes they're really small, sometimes they're absolutely massive. There's a thing on, there's like a section, like peel behind the scenes of the on the YouTube creator side of things. There's like a it's called YouTube Studio. It's where you like upload your videos and stuff for anyone who's never uploaded anything before. And under, I think it's analytics. It shows you other people that your audience also watch, like where they come from and what kind of circles they're in. And I will just self-promote this a little bit. Not self-promote, but I'm in some esteemed company, so I do thank you guys, because seeing my name in the list of some of these heavy hitters is absolutely insane. Game Edged, Z1 Gaming, obviously the lovely Mon Evanstar, who we've collaborated with a few times in the past. Fisk, Christopher Odd, never heard of them. They're big, 588,000. Cage 848, I've seen a few of Cage's videos, he's pretty cool. Floppy Sword, Raptor, Beerman Gaming. A few ones there. So these are all people that apparently in the last month you might have watched something of theirs as well as mine. Maybe, I don't know. It's pretty cool though. It's pretty cool. I don't know what it really adds other than it makes me feel good because I'm like the smallest one in that group. Like they're all like, I think Mon's obviously like 18k, but almost. But yeah, all these other ones are like huge, like 200, 300, 400, 500,000. They're absolutely insane. So it's quite cool to see that. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. What can I say? But yeah, Patrick Royale was in there, but maybe not as much. Maybe more of his followers were watching me when I was doing Last Caretaker stuff. So we'll see. Hopefully, in a few weeks, we will have some more Last Caretaker. So we're just waiting for the update on that one, really. I didn't want to really milk that one for more than it's worth. Banana Fetaline. I think I got that right. Over on Twitch, sending the clap emote. Thank you very much. Good to see you again over on Twitch. Sergeant Kelvin as well. Yeah. It's not Royale, it's Royal. Royale? Lots of streamers I watch are playing this. Oh no, that's cool. That's cool. So, yeah, Sergeant Kelvin, I like some of his stuff. I don't watch as much of his stuff. It's a little bit. I don't watch a lot of other creators' stuff that's in the same space as me because I want to form my own opinion. We play a lot of the similar games, so I don't want to get like not influenced, but I want to form my own opinion. So I don't, or they're playing something already that I'm playing, and I don't want to be spoiled. So I didn't like Last Caretaker. I didn't watch anyone else playing the Last Caretaker. Like now I kind of dip into a few things and like check out what other people are doing because I can't be spoiled because I've watched everything. I've explored everything myself, but I'm very much like, I can't give you guys a unique reaction if I've just sat and watched someone else like experience it first. But yeah, Sergeant Kelvin's pretty cool. Him and who's the other one? Him and is it Disassociate? They play some spicy games from time to time, don't they? I don't tend to check out the spicy games like Wicked Island and things like that. I did check out Parasite and Wicked Island, to be fair, but I didn't go too much further in them because there's a lot of like editing involved to like censor stuff out. I don't know how they have the time to do that, but yeah, they have some interesting stuff. And yeah, Fisk, I liked Fisk stuff as well. I'm just sub-pro. Go watch all of them. Why you guys sit here watching me? Go watch some of them. Wonderful creators. Obviously Mon's lovely, she's really good. And Fooster is like, Fooster's up there for me as well. I like watching some of his horror stuff. Hollow as well. He got some good stuff going on. Yeah, there's some like amazing creators, and that's just in like this kind of survival horror indie game space. Like you open it up to like other stuff, and there's so many. I remember when I was doing a lot of Satisfactory, there's so many like massive Satisfactory like creators and stuff like that. So really cool seeing people have their own takes and their fresh things on everything. So really like that. How is everyone doing today on this Thursday night? I had to check what day it was. I keep thinking it's Wednesday for some reason. I don't know why. I keep getting keep feeling like, is it Wednesday? And then I'm like, no, it's not. It is Thursday. Raptor play caretaker. Yes, I did see that. Yeah, Raptor's huge, isn't he? Like 1.2 million or something. I'm still like shocked that I'm like at 8k. Like 3 months ago I was on like 2k. So we're all on our own journeys. We're all on our own growth track and everything like that. But there's a bit of me that looks at someone like, you know, even when I look at Mon and she's on 18k, and then you look at someone like Cage and they're on like 500,000, you're like, Jesus, like this 1.2, like there's so many people, insane. So a lot of the content creators I watch, just having a little chat with you guys first. A lot of the content creators I watch are like Tarkov, Tarkov people, Jesse Kazam, Airwing Marine, Pestily, Clean, because I'm a big kind of extraction shooter fan at heart. I don't do a lot of them on the stream. I do them from time to time, but I don't tend to. I don't think you guys tend to watch those ones as much. So I tend to lean more into survival and indie stuff with some horror. But yeah, I personally watch a lot of extraction extraction kind of or hardcore extraction kind of streamers, and then I pretend that I'm as good as them, but I'm not because I can't shoot. So yeah, some creators are no longer putting the game title in the thumbnails. Not sure why this is the thing. I don't tend to put the title in the thumbnail. I will always put the title, like put the game in the title though. I tend to have like, I don't tend to have the logo on the thumbnail. Sometimes I do, but sometimes I just have the game. But I'll always put the, I won't do the, you get more engagement if you say like, this is the most amazing game ever, and then there's no mention of the game on the title or the thumbnail. People then click the video to then check the description to see what the game is. But I feel like if you do that, people are just gonna bounce off. Like I am trying to do this as authentically as possible without clickbaiting. It's kind of like anti everything that works, but trying to not clickbait, trying to make sure that I'm being as forefront and honest as I can be with like how I'm feeling about the game, and you know, putting myself as a in the shoes of a consumer, because I'm consuming these games as well, and trying to figure things out and be real in a way, and not try and bait anyone. That's my that's like my my North Star, or my my middle thing here, my kind of purpose, because yeah, there's enough people baiting out there, so we'll leave that to the master baiters. But yeah, PC has a bigger choice of games for sure. Yeah. I found your channel through the algorithm. I would say it was The Last Caretaker was why you popped up on my feed. Yes, Steven. Yeah. The Last Caretaker was like a perfect storm. I don't know. I don't really know. It just, I was, until some of the big hitters came in, I was like the biggest like views on the video. Like, it's insane. Obviously some of the big guys come in and they just get that in a day, but it was very exciting, very cool. So, and it helped because I really loved the game as well. So it was like, oh, I can just keep doing more of it. It's great. Everyone wants more. Why not? And so many lovely comments as well. You get the odd one. I still get people now running through the playlist, and they're watching the older videos, and they're like, oh, you mix salt water and fresh water together. And I'm like, dude, I know I did. Don't shout at me now. It's 2 months old. It's 2 months old. Like, it's there. You didn't miss anything, Christian. We're just having a little chit chat at the beginning. Just finished work and rushed back for the stream. Glad I made it. Stephen Murphy, welcome in. Good to see you, man. How's your day going? I watched Raptor for 5 years. Mostly survival is my gender genre. I'm happy watching you too. No, that's great, Crawl. That's great. We do, like I said, we try and do a lot of survival, and there's a lot of survivals I haven't done. So yeah, we're gonna be working our way through them. That and horror as well. Engagement with chat will take you far. Yeah. That's something that I've always I did get a comment on the last stream, like on the VOD for the Gold River project, the last one, and the guy was like, play more, talk less. I'm like, oh fuck it, I'm I'm streaming. Like, I'm gonna talk to chat. I'm gonna say things out loud. I'm gonna be like talking with you guys. You can't please everyone. So shout out to that guy. He wants me to talk less and play more. So I'm actually starting this stream playing less and talking more. I'm not petty. By the way, I think that to catch the Mothman. Oh, for yeah, the folklore hunter, you need to climb on the tower until he appears, and then turn on the artificial sun for the wind to go. I think you have to trap them on those rotating red light scales. Oh, yeah, I had no idea what I was doing with that, to be fair. I think there is like the puzzle there that you've got to do that. I felt like I was playing a co-op game solo, which I was pretty much. But yeah, not being late will get you far. That is my downfall. I can't stick to a schedule. But I had a series of events, and then I had to knock the stream back an hour. So yeah. Good cheers, bud. Good. Ban that guy. I honestly, it's all engagement. So, and I'm a big boy, so I can take the criticism. And sometimes some of the comments are valid. Like, it's like, yeah, I can work on that. And other times it's just really nice comments. And then other times you just get someone just talking shit in the comments. And you're like, Dude, open up OBS and record it yourself. Play it yourself then. Go for it. So, it's all good. Should we play some games today? Yeah, you can't buy that. It's one more view. Exactly. Exactly. I will sell myself to the bad comments. Anyway. Who's ready for the more of the Gold River project? We've got the green key card. We're going to go to the quarry. And we're going to check that out. So, for anyone watching this as a VOD, welcome back. Hope you guys are all doing well. My name is Ben. And we are going to be playing more of the Gold River project. And we're going to be continuing where we left off. So if you have missed anything previously, and maybe if you're watching the live stream now and you're like, oh, you don't want to like have any spoilers or anything, there will be a link in the description below later on probably, where you can like check out the playlist for the previous live streams that we've done. But yeah, we're gonna jump in and check this out and hope our save hasn't corrupted me. I think. Are we good? It's loaded. Hey! No save corruption. Now we're talking. So sit back, relax, like, comment, subscribe, follow if you're watching on Twitch, and I will guide you through more of the Gold River project. So, we are going to head... I'm just thinking, every time we load, the game respawns everything, all the loot. So I'm kind of like, well, let's just have a peek in here. Let's have a look. It doesn't respawn the headlamp. Oh, have they fixed the respawning loot? They have. No. Yes, they... yes? No? No. Some things they have. Okay, we've already got storage key. They did fix... Base to mouth. I've never watched you before, but I've been interested in this game, and your VOD from last stream came off my YouTube feed. I enjoyed watching you play this. Oh, thank you. Good to have you here. Welcome in. I'm here for interaction. That's the fun part. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's like, for any aspiring streamers out there, you have to just chat. You have to talk it through. Even if it's just to yourself to begin with. Like, a lot of the time, you are doing it just to yourself at the very beginning. And then slowly but surely, wonderful people turn up, and then you can talk to them. So, yeah. Happy you were late, so I was on time. Yes, SP's underwater. How's it going? I had to push it back. I'd basically overran with work, and I was like sorting out dinner, and I was like, I'm gonna be rushed, and I'm just gonna be like frazzled. And I thought it'd be best to just push it back an hour. I was like, no one was in the chat at the time. So I was like, no one's pre-writing any chat or anything. So I was like, it's fine. Push it back an hour. And then I come back, and then I see everyone's having a little discussion in the chat about how I pushed it back an hour. I was like, there you go. There you go. You have to start reducing on the coke. Last stream, you were drinking. On the last video you uploaded, you were drinking it, and now you're drinking it. Soon we'll have to do an intervention. Plot twist, it's the same can. Yeah, until Coke Zero sponsor me, I can only afford the one can of Coke, so I'm really taking little baby sips and making it last. No, I kind of have a rule not to drink calories. So I have Coke Zero and I have water. And I pretty much just drink that. Having like a chilled weekend or hanging out with some friends, I might have a wine or something like that, but yeah. I drink too much Coke Zero, which is why the zero is important, because I don't waste it on a load of calories. Watch out for the wolves. Yeah, they're hopefully the other direction. So we should be okay, hopefully. We do need to find the boat. Apparently it's by some lake, but I haven't seen a crashed boat. I don't think I've walked past it, have I? Like been right next to it and ignored it. We saw like an upside down kind of rowboat, but I was guessing it was a bigger boat. Commenting after the stream helps to yeah, commenting afterwards, like liking the video, like if you do want to help support, like I said, you don't need to do it by money, like doing memberships and all that stuff. That's obviously lovely, but honestly, liking and commenting and like just sharing it in a Discord or whatever and stuff like that, those things, massive. Like really, really, really nice. Gets the stream in front of more people, and that's YouTube now. Show it to more people, I guess. I think that's how it works. I think loading in is turned off my DLSS again. It has. It doesn't seem to remember. There we go. Upon loading the game, it doesn't remember DLSS is switched on. So if you find this, if you've got the game and you find this issue, just make sure you check the settings. I was thinking we were getting about 60 to 70 frames. Whereas with DLSS, we get 120, 110 to 120. So, like, almost doubles the frame output. Ooh, little stutter there. I was on the chat since 5. Oh, I do need to hotbar as well. It was cool that devs were in the chat last time as well. I think it would be really cool. Some of these things are just little bugs that they can fix, like nice and straightforward. I think obviously. I think we need the tent for the time to work, but yeah, I think flashlight there as well. Should be fine. Trying to think. Oh no. I was having this the other day. It's annoying. It's annoying. I don't know why I'm having the crash though. I'm still having that, which is a little bit annoying. I might need to like That's annoying. I'm gonna have to do my hotbars all again. Part of me doesn't think this is the game. It probably is the DLSS, to be fair. I was playing Abiotic Factor last night with a friend, with Cherzy. And I was having a couple of crashes. And Abiotic Factor isn't, if you've played that game, it isn't a demanding game. Should I do DLSS unbalanced? I'm gonna be back at the right, scratch that. That didn't happen. Follow the river upwards. Upwards is in north. There are like quite a few rivers as well, right? You mean the main river, the big one? Right. There's my berries. Them on 5. Compass on 6. We don't need the watch on 7. There we go. Should just check, see if the loot is randomized. Or if it has remembered. Oh, it's still randomizing the loot. You can kind of, if you don't like it, you can kind of just re-roll. Oh, carrot. Yoink. Yeah, I'm hoping that's the end of that. I'm gonna try and cut across. Oh my god. Try and cut across this way. Go off road. By the underwater cavern. I think that's that is the thing we're trying to find. The boat is by the underwater cavern. We haven't found either. So I think it's like chicken and egg. To find the boat, we need the cavern, or to find the cavern, we need the boat. But I think first of all, we have the green keycard. I think someone said to stock up on arrows, so we're going to go back to camp, make a load of arrows. Run across here. I hope it doesn't keep crashing all the time. Like I said, I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt that it's not the game. And the reason being is that I I haven't had this with some other games, but I had it Unreal Engine, Abiotic Factors on Unreal Engine, same as this, and they both come up with the same fatal error and just close. And so that makes me think that maybe it's my machine, maybe, because there was a GPU update, an NVIDIA update, so maybe that could be it. We're gonna just swim over. We're not gonna run around, so we know we can just do that now. Upwards is to the left. Do you have cooked food? I do, yes. Built on the water train on the tracks. Yeah. I'm gonna get dinner and be right back. No worries. Enjoy your dinner. Just gonna run along the shore here. When we call in the supply drop, is it random or do you get the same thing each time, like a key card and some food and some water? I like that the swimming's not stamina based though. That's good. That is good. Here we go. Hope everyone's having a good Thursday evening though. How's your week's all been going so far? Don't work on Fridays, so... Oh no. No, we're having it again. Why is it crashing? Like, do we try it without the DLSS? It's not a good start. Not a good start. You're working at the moment. McJealous, welcome in. From a short 4-hour nap. Nice. You haven't missed much. We've crashed twice in the first few minutes. I don't understand what we're missing with it, to be honest. Like, what's going on? We just put it on medium and try it without... Like, it makes me think that it's not... It's not performance related. We're locked. Gold River is a small logging town on Vancouver Island, surrounded with woods and mountains just like this. Many bears, beware. Yeah, it could be the DLSS. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, like I said, the devs came in and they were, and they're pretty much from this area, so they highly influenced to make this, which is very cool. Yeah, really really frustrating because I don't think, like, I've got the DLSS off now. It shouldn't be the issue. It shouldn't be the issue, but we'll have to see. I might have to try play something else if it's just causing issues like crashing constantly. In my mind, it should be fine. And yeah, at the moment, I don't think there are any bears in the game. I think there's just wolves and there are cougars somewhere. I haven't seen a cougar though. I think people have said they've been killed by them. Okay. Finding a more efficient path to get back each time. Yeah, thankfully I don't need DLSS. We're sitting at 90 frames, like 80 to 90 frames without it. Obviously, it's about 70 when we're on high. I've knocked it down a little bit. It still looks pretty, to be fair. But I don't see an update. But I was saying I had this with a different game, the same error. Now the GPU updated, so it could be my GPU. Maybe I need to like re-download the drive, like uninstall the drive and re-download it. I'm not too sure. I never seem to get much luck. I have a really good PC, but I always seem to have like little problems, and it's really annoying. I imagine most people plug their 4090 in and everything just works amazingly, and I just don't have that luxury. I do push it to the max because I'm rendering videos, I'm streaming, like all that kind of stuff, so it does really use it. And if I'm playing around in Unreal or in Blender or anything like that, I'm like constantly pushing my system to its breaking point. No. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what... I didn't mean it in a performance kind of way. I have a feeling it could just be the game itself isn't able to handle DLSS. Well, there's no DLSS on at that point. I wonder if I should... Let me verify the game files. Like I said, I don't know if this is the game. It might be, but maybe my PC's having an issue. That's really frustrating. It lags on your end as well. Is it lagging? That's so bizarre. Is my OBS having an issue? That is bizarre. I'm just verifying the integrity of the files. So it's just going through that on Steam quickly. That is concerning. Why would we have dropped frames? We have been dropping some frames. I don't know why we'd be dropping some frames. Normally not an issue. And nothing's downloading. Froze 2 times. It was stream hiccup sometimes. Put it out, blow on it, and put it back in. Yeah. Yeah, my OBS did say it dropped some frames. I think it dropped it when it crashed. Hard to tell. It's almost done. I think the game crashes and then it freezes. I'm not sure how to counteract that. I don't normally have any issues with the stream. Maybe this is my my NVIDIA GPU. Problem is you can't really fix much while you're live. That's the problem. You can't tinker with much while you're actually live because a lot of stuff's like locked off. But as far as I'm aware, just trying to see. Let me turn that off like that. We'll see. Right, it's ready. Let's give it a go. As game froze on your PC, your feed froze at the same time my end. Yeah. Thank you, Bedrock. Yeah. So it's not capable of handling the amazing mustache. Yeah, thank you, Michelis. Yeah, it's freezing when the game is obviously stuttering because the graphics card's obviously like whoop, and then stopping. My graphics card load is massive. Right, I've tried to swim to this hut now 3 times. Temperatures are all good. Temperatures and the load is good. Not an issue. Not an issue. Okay. Once more for good luck. Once more for good luck. Let's see. I mean, maybe I'll need to like just cancel the stream if it's not working out. And problem is, I've played a lot of games over the last few days, and got videos going out of those and stuff. Not a single crash. Not a single crash. And Abiotic Factor last night, and this, I've had some crashes, and they've both got the same fatal error Unreal Engine thing. So it's why I don't want to blame it on the game, because I kind of feel like it's not just the game, if that makes sense. It's probably my hardware. Yeah, stream seems healthy and fine, like in terms of frames and everything. Nothing dropped, so that's good. But yeah, obviously it'll have a stutter when the game freezes. The stream will stutter. So like, I guess let's try it again. Let's see. Anything else running in the background? No. I normally leave it very minimal. It's another excuse to like just get a stream PC as well. But like I said, my PC can handle it. Normally. My PC's like, I can't. I'm not putting in the work anymore. I'm not doing this. Yeah, I'm not too sure. We'll see. I'm hoping we can go and get the green key card today. Like I said, I think if I hadn't had it happen anywhere else, I'd be like, oh, it's the game's crashing. But I'm hesitant to blame it on the game, because I think I've had it with other Unreal Engine game. And another Unreal Engine game. So we shall see. I don't know what causes these crashes, like what it is that flips the switch, that it just has a fatal error. And it's like the days of telling you in more detail are gone. It's just like a little boxing fatal error. That's it. Yeah, maybe just I'm tired. Tired, boss. I'm on all day. I'm recording all day. I'm rendering all day. It's done it again. Almost at the same place. Yeah, it's done it again. It's done it again. That's really frustrating. I might have to reschedule it. I mean, I've been playing Dune Awakening. That's like my game I play on the side. And Dune Awakening is Unreal Engine. And it's heavy. And I've not had a crash. Why is Abiotic Factor and the Gold River project crashing? And this is crashing way more than the Abiotic Factor was. I don't know. I'm dog tired. Oh, could try going to a different camp, but this is the thing. This game needs an autosave. It needs an autosave where I can set the increments to 5 minutes. Like 100% should be next patch. Like 100%. They just did an update actually. January 29th. Oh, they've done an update today. Drop loot on the ground will stay for 30 minutes, then despawn. Torch particle effect. You can no longer pack items with inventory in them. You gotta unpack loot first. Can't put bags in bags. Fix the green padlock door not opening with the key. Oh, that was in the substation. That's cool. Landscape optimization, spawn loot, and loot box table cleaned up. Okay, so they've done some cool things there. Nothing that I would have thought would have made me crash loads, but there has been an update today. Have I just been really unlucky with this? Yeah, there's something not liking it. The problem is it doesn't tell you. Really annoying. It doesn't tell you what it is. So, like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let me just quickly... Don't need Discord open. I think... I'm not gonna need... this stuff open either. Yeah, it's annoying. I don't have a lot that's on, really. I'm gonna just go through and just close any little bits that I'm not sure about. It's actually bizarre how much stuff does run in the background. Right. Bear with me 2 seconds while we just sort this out. OBS, that's obviously fine. That's all good, that's all good. Close that. Maybe it's, like I said, good excuse to stream PC. Although the cost of RAM, price of RAM these days, like I said, I've already got a second PC, so I guess I don't need to buy a new RAM. But if I want to buy a third PC, cost of RAM is insane. Right, all we can do is hope. There's not much else I can do, so we're just gonna have to try it and see. Maybe we try something else. Where's the game? The game crashed again, unfortunately. Try reloading a different save, see if it crashes then. That's true. We could try load this and then save over it and just create a new save when we spawn in. You see where certain things are running back. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like I said, my PC has enough RAM, it has enough, like, it has more than enough stuff. Right, we can do that. We're gonna get rid of Second Life. We can get rid of the OG saves as well. Bugged. And dog food. Keep that there. Okay. It's fine here. That's the problem. It's not fine elsewhere. It definitely doesn't like something though. I had this with Abiotic Factor last night when I looked towards this bright kind of place with loads of trees. Like, it looked a bit like Elden Ring. It would crash, and it crashed twice in a row, so I just didn't look at it, and it was fine. Oh. But, obviously you can't play a game like that. You can't play a game just avoiding and dodging and not looking at where you're going. So... But maybe it's crashing as I'm loading in, as it's loading in the camp or something. But yeah, there was an update earlier today. So it could be just an unfortunate bug that I've got. So it didn't delete my save, but it does make it incompatible in another way. I don't know. Yeah, as if I can get to my tent. Do I have a spare tent on me? No. Might be some kind of artifact they're trying to load, but it's somehow corrupted and kills everything. Could also be the camp loading. Yeah, it could be something. Like I said, it's not performance, because yes, I've lowered everything to medium, which I'm not happy about, but the performance gains aren't a lot, to be honest. Like I said, the game itself, I don't think it's like visually, like my PC's not struggling, not chugging at 20 frames trying to play this. And it's not the fact of streaming it, because I've only ever actually played this game while I've been recording. I've never played this game without OBS open, so that can't be a thing either. I closed a few things that were like running in the background, maybe causing issues. I don't know. The camp will be loaded in now. 200 meters. Like the camp will be. We can't see it, but the camp is loaded in. I don't want to jinx it. But maybe we're good now. Really sorry about this. Glad, like, thank you guys for sticking with me while we try and figure this out. Like I said, I'm hesitant to put all the blame on the game because I was having this issue last night with a different game. So it's done it again. It's done it again. Okay, never mind. We're getting closer each time, but it's really not liking it. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. Makes me wonder if this is the game, then it is as we approach something, isn't it? It is as we approach something. We're getting closer each time, but that shouldn't be how it works. We can try and load an old save. Put all the blame on the devs, Cap. Yes, that's it. Only cut the feed, reboot the PC, and try again. You know the rule. Turn off and on again just before. Yeah. Frustrating because normally, if I was still just streaming on Twitch, I would do that. The YouTube is an annoying one because you got to set the stream up from fresh. You got to like do it all scratch. Like you got to do the whole thing again, which is really annoying. But let me try this new save, as it were. Probably not going to make a difference, but it's the I think for me there needs to be a setting in here, and there needs to be an autosave. But I'm pretty sure we're gonna watch me swim for like the 5th time across this lake. I can't even get to this tent to save at the camp. Like each time I get close to the tent, I crash. So or, you know, get to the fire, the campfire to save even. It's only 6 devs. They've done quite good for... Oh, 100%. And it's only 4 devs, technically. And 2 of the devs are, like, co-founders, I believe. Like, so it was probably 2 people working on it to begin with. And they had 2 more people join them. And the other 2 are, like, marketing and PR, or, like, comms. So they're not even devs. So it's, like, 4 devs, really. Insane. Swimmer lessons are good, too. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I always wonder that when teams say like they're solo devs or they're a small team of like 3 or whatever. I'm like, the credits are always longer, so I'm guessing they've hired like freelancers, but they're not like fully part of the team. So I don't quite know the etiquette of that. They're still credited, I guess, but I think it was recently I played a game that was like made by a team of 3. And, like the credits, there was like 20 people in there. So I was like, I don't know what to believe. Like, I guess it is a team of 3 on payroll, but you hire a whole team, and you have like a team of 20 people working on the game, and then you fire everyone right before you launch it, and it's just you, and you just launch the game as a solo dev. Solo dev life. I can't say. I need to. Do we have? I don't have enough stuff. Make a campfire. We're gonna outgame this. No! Oh my god, no, it's done it again. Okay, what we're gonna do is I try to turn it on and off again. Bear with me 1 second. We are going to I'm gonna set up another stream. And Twitch, you won't need to go anywhere. You might just need to refresh your what you're doing. But YouTube, I can't even send you anywhere. I can't, like, I'm literally, I don't even know. Yeah, you can't really do anything with YouTube, so I'm just gonna have to stop it. I'm gonna have to start it again. Wolf appeared and the game said no. Yeah. Hired to do parts, mostly like the annoying, most time-consuming stuff like modeling or story writing. You know, stuff that nobody reads, yeah. Who actually reads the books in Skyrim. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, missed the last stream, but didn't miss the first stream on this game. Had a lot of fun there. Yeah, no, exactly. I think what we'll do is we'll give it a go. And you had the same crash this morning as well, Belladonna. Okay. I don't think the PC will be back in time. So keep an eye out on the YouTube channel. I will restart the game. Restart the PC. And we'll give it a go. Go from there. Be right back. Okay. I think we're back. I think. My PC's not happy about being quickly rebooted. I need to gut this PC. It's a good rig. I don't get it. Like I said, I'm more leaning towards the distrust of my PC right now than I am the actual game. Yeah. Let's load it. Maybe we collect some of the sticks and stones here, save, and then get there, put a campfire down. We'll see. And what we can do now as well. The music back on. Maybe it didn't like the music was muted. Okay. 1 sec. My chat is not. It's not gonna like this actually. Right in time this time. Hey, Christian, there you go. Everyone back. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but game crashes make my blood boil. Oh, 100%. It's like Wi-Fi that's like dodgy and doesn't work. But you're like, you've got the glimmer of hope. There is Wi-Fi there that you can connect to it, but it's like just terrible. I'd rather just not work. Like the fake hope. Problem is, what I don't want is for it to be like, oh yeah, it's fine, and then we get like 20 minutes in and then it crashes again and you're like, oh, I just can't trust it. But I'm almost certain if I played a different game or a non-Unreal Engine game, it wouldn't have this issue. So it's a hard one. But we're back. I didn't have to set up a new stream, so that's good at least. So thank you for sticking with me with this. My stream deck just opening up there. I might need to do a clean install. The problem with doing a clean install, like doing a fresh restart, is when do you do it? It just takes so much time. Especially when I use this PC for like everything. heavily dependent. Not much point me getting too invested with putting things on the hotbar really, is there? But I'm gonna channel the energy that it's fine. Fingers crossed. And they fixed the campfire, now it's crashing when your campfire gets loaded and clashes. It could be, yeah. ProRogueBear. Exactly. Exactly. ProRogueBear. Yeah, it's a weird one. You can see like the pop-in huge on the medium settings as well. Like I said, I should be able to play with DLSS. I should be able to play on the high settings. So, but now I don't want to tempt it, you know? I don't want to move it up and then it crash. I know the problem. My girlfriend's room at her parents' place is like a bunker. As soon as you put your phone around the thick wall, the Wi-Fi connection goes from 4 bars to 1 or 2. Yeah. Yeah. I live in like a new building estate, and like there's no mast, so if you don't have Wi-Fi, you basically have no signal either. Just putting a campfire here. I don't even care at this point. Game better not crash now. Okay, okay, we got a checkpoint. We got a checkpoint. We don't have to swim. We don't have to swim again. Let's see. What I don't get is it runs absolutely fine, and then yeah, presumably as the tents in the camp load in, they did change the farm spots, like the farm plots themselves. Like they've made some new changes to that. So I don't know if like them loading in and then it's like, oh, but there's stuff already growing here, and now it's a new system, and maybe that could be causing the crash. Let's experiment. I'm gonna be like bug tester. I'm just gonna walk. I'm just gonna let it load. Like take Bally's suggestion there. Let it gently load in. Make your own camp every 5 minutes and pretend it's an autosave. That's it. Think smart. Literally did it again. There's something in the box, isn't there? There's something. As it loads the lean-to with the box, it crashes. There is like something specifically breaking. Specifically breaking. My problem is this is meant to be a playthrough. This is meant to be like we're moving the needle forward here, and we've not done anything. But yeah, there's definitely something broken here that's like causing the game to crash. Which I can send this video to the devs afterwards, but if it does it again, we can try and ignore it. I don't need to go to the camp. We could go to another camp. Let's try it once more. Let's see if we can actually replicate it. Maybe if I approach it from a different angle. Stealth. Sneak up on it. But this, I have my doubts about it being something to do with the game. But now I'm like, no, there's definitely something in the game, because it almost crashed in the exact place this time. Ideally, I can get to this campfire. I can sneak up on it. I'm going to flank it. I'm going to flank the bug. We can sneak up on it. And we can save. In a fresh save. New save. Right. Right, look at everything. Look in everything. Load everything. Everything loaded after the update. Everyone happy? Everyone happy? Woo! My plants are happy. My potato. My potato. My turnip. My carrots. Okay. That's all it was. It just didn't like being approached directly. Now it's fine. You just gotta like flank your bugs. Flank your bugs and it's fine. A guy goes to the doctor and says, "Doctor, if I touch here, it hurts." Doctor, well, don't touch it then. That would be $2,000 in tax because it's America. There we go. Fun to watch you figure it out. No, I think we're good. It'd be fun if it turns out the farm plots are causing the issue. That was the only thing I was thinking, because these are like, they've updated these, although I can't actually tell what they've done with these. They look exactly the same. So I don't know. But have they changed? Oh, yeah, they made farm plots now need garden soil, which is harsh. Before they just needed wood, now they need soil. So yeah, I really invested before the RAM prices went up. This is the equivalent. This is the Gold River Project equivalent of buying a RAM before the prices went up. I really invested in my farm plots beforehand. And the dev was in here, and he didn't mention it. He didn't mention anything. Didn't give me a heads up. I'm there just working away, making my plots. Right. What we did need to do is I want to grab any... Yeah, this was the 9-volt battery holder. This isn't like a recharger, is it? Can we recharge our 9-volt batteries with this? I don't think so. I guess we need to like plug it in somewhere. I wanted feathers and rocks and sticks. There we go. And that's fine. And that's fine, I think, as well. Finally catching likes in our live stream. Misfit, is the game any good? I actually really like the game. We've been having some crashes today, but I can't tell if that's my PC or if that's the game. But I've been enjoying it. Mike Bala, catching live stream. Hey, welcome in. Welcome in. Bird Please just raided the stream. Welcome in, Bird Please, on Twitch. And Hella Delicious raiding the stream. It's a Hella and Bird raid over on Twitch. Thank you guys. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? What have you guys been playing? Hella and Bird, like a combined raid. That's so cool. Hope you guys have been having a good time. So my plan... Is there another one? Belladonna over on YouTube has gifted some memberships. Thank you so much, Belladonna. Yeah, there we go. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys all sticking with me while we've had a couple of crashes here. Here we go. I'm like peering over my... peering over my... Hello, hello. Poorly placed... Normally my camera's higher. So now the thing's just covering me there. How are you guys all doing over on Twitch? Been enjoying playing the Gold River Project as well. Lovely. Lovely. I've been really enjoying it as well. It's been good. It's been good. Like I said, I've had... I don't know if you guys have had any crashes today. I've had a couple, but I think we've solved it. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go to the camp sunset. Sunrise. Sunshine. Camp Sunshine. And we're going to... They've got a bench there where we can craft the nice arrows. We're going to treat ourselves to some nice arrows. I don't have many crow's feathers, though, but we might be able to craft a few. That's the plan. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Hope it's not rude to mention another YouTuber, but Novel was doing a series on this game and has had 7 crashes as well. I think the game is the game and not you or your PC. Oh, well, thank you for letting me know, Paige. Yeah, I expect a few. When you play early access games, and they are like these cutting edge kind of Unreal Engine games, you do expect a few crashes, but what we just had was a little bit weird because it was like the same place. It was like struggling loading in something. I don't know what it was. Hopefully we can move forward. Hopefully. No crashes, but we had to take down the first wall twice. Oh! Well, my first wall went down, but when I loaded back in, the wall's not there, but the sound is. Like, it sounds like it's up, but you can walk through it. There's no issue with it, but yeah, it's a little bit buggy, isn't it? Diego, welcome in. What What do the crashes have to do more with what you have in the hot? It could be. Although there were some times where I didn't even do the hotbar and it crashed. So it could be so many things. Exploring the area outside the first wall. I've been able to repair the axes. I haven't had any options to repair stuff really. I haven't really needed to repair anything, really. I found so many hatchets. I've got like hatchets everywhere. Like I've got like 5 or 6 of them. But yeah, I think like things have conditions and they say they can be repaired at a crafting bench, but I haven't really tried that yet or had the option to. Unreal Engine 5, the ultimate gaming experience. Exactly. I've not been getting any rain. I was getting loads of rain. Admittedly, I haven't had any rain today. But they did mention that they were looking at potentially turning the rain off temporarily because I think they were worried the rain was causing crashes. I can confirm it is not the rain. There is something else causing the crashes. But yeah, I think that was the. We do get more stutters about the DLSS. Should we like risk turning the DLSS back on? Because I don't think it is the DLSS. We were having crashes without it. Probably doesn't help, but oh my god, I was worried there was a wolf then. I was like, I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared for the wolf. I'm just here for the crafting bench. There's no wolves in Camp Sunshine. Right, in here, there's a soil bag. So those are the new things you need to make a farm plot now. You need the soil bag. I might yoink that. How big is it? It's too big. Is this the same soil bag? Oh, you can learn it as well. Is this the same soil bag that's in Miss Survival? Anyone played that game? It looks the same. But that's just from my memory. I mean, I guess most soil bags are going to be green, aren't they? So, probably makes sense. But looks a bit like the Mist one. It's probably the same thing. Same, what's it called? Asset. Okay, so it places the arrows here. Oh, and put that down. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. The raids, both of you. That was really, really kind. Thank you so much for doing that. Really appreciate that. And welcome in to your community as well. I think I'm meant to do an intro, aren't I? My name is Ben, or ProRogueBear, whatever you prefer. And play survival and indie and horror games, and we play what we're feeling, really, to be honest, over on YouTube and on Twitch. And I appreciate you guys being here. Now, I do have more crow feathers somewhere. But we've got 4 arrows here. I think we'll just make a load of normal arrows. So we're like equipped. We don't enjoy the mechanic durability. I prefer there not being durability. Yeah, I get it for some sort of things though, because it's like loot economy, like gives you reasons to like repair things. I don't mind it when it's balanced. If it's excessive, so that I'm always repairing stuff, it can get old real quick. Get really quickly get old really quickly. Oh yeah, I had the heads, but I didn't have the feathers. Sometimes there are feathers in these bits, aren't there? Let's learn one of these grow bags. Okay, doesn't care about that. No, I guess we've already learned what we needed to learn because we already know how to make this. But presumably, if you're new to this, then you would have to. Yeah, they've given you plenty though, which is good. They do not stack. Can't stack them. Okay. I'm doing good, Galaxy. How are you doing? There are 2 kinds of arrows. There are the crafted arrowheads, which do a bit more damage. And there are the normal bolts. So the normal bolts are like the basic ones that you start with. You can craft those right away. The arrowheads, you have to... I think it's finding the feathers, right? You have to find the feathers. And you can learn the crow feathers. And they give you access to it. Right, let's go... What I'm going to do is see if we can get to the other campsite and save first. Let's do that. When you get 500k subs on YouTube, it will become a Big Ben. Only Big Ben at 1 million subs. Like 1 million subs is the... Nah, to be fair. When's the time when you get the plaque? Is that's the 100,000, isn't it? That'd be a dream. That'd be an absolute dream. Have a little plaque over there. But a long way to go for that yet. I love your videos. Good, thanks. Oh, I'm glad to hear, Galaxy. Thank you for that. Thank you for letting me know. It's been pretty cool recently. This last week, I've been given quite a few games to like check out that are like all the stuff I'm interested in. And stuff that's like, I'm getting it ahead of time on embargo. Like, so that's been really nice because normally you're like scrambling to like get stuff out once you've got it afterwards kind of thing. But it's been quite nice to get some stuff in advance. Quite cool. Check some stuff out. I have a chef pouch here. Yes, I do. Oh. They've patched the pouch. That's what they mean. You can't look in the bag. I don't like that change. I actually don't like that change. You can't look in the pouch now without... Wait, can I just not... Yeah, you can't look in the pouch now without it equipped. I am not a fan of that. Wait, what? Equip that? Why does the pouch not want to go? What? Can you not have them in a bag now? That's not by design. Surely. That's a terrible change. That is an awful change. That is an awful change. What the hell are they thinking? Secondary mission, have fun. Yes, exactly. How do you grow feathers? First you have to catch a crow. Or a raven. That is a horrendous change. Okay. So you can't... If it's got stuff in it, you can't put it in your bag. You have to take the stuff out of it, then you can put it in your bag. But it's because they put a block on having things within things. Now, I get it. If it's a bag, like a backpack, within a backpack, and you're trying to, like, Tarkov, Tetris your way, completely agree. Scrap it. But these pouches, you should be able to open a pouch. You should be able to have a pouch in your bag, and you can open it, and that's your medical stuff, and that's your herbs and your seeds. That is a terrible change. You can't open this, and it has to be equipped to view it. I really don't like that. I'm heavily against that. Oh, I'm angry. I'm angry. Yeah, there's no crows in the game. They just leave their feathers mysteriously. Yeah, you can't put the bags in the... That is new. You used to be able to, Heavy Thumb. But I think that's not bag stacking. I mean, I know it is a bag. But it's a pouch. It should be different. I think I would plea to them to change that. That apps. There's no point me bringing it. I'm just not going to use those items. Like there's literally no point. Because they're restricted spaces as well. I get it if you have 2 backpacks and you fill the backpack and then you put the backpack within the bag. Absolutely agree. Oh. Nice. Okay. Yeah, 100% agree. But I think if you are... let's do that. I think... Yeah, there's literally... I'm actually really disappointed with that. I think that's awful. Yet the cooler is still fine, because the cooler is not something you equip. Even the ammo pouch. No one's going to equip the ammo pouch to sift for it. Yeah. Yeah. There's all my crow feathers, though. There they are. I've got 9 of them there. I've got 9 right there. I'm very disappointed with that. That is not good. Not happy. Because there's no point. Can you put them within tents? I mean, I am the king of Tetris. You can put them in the tents, okay. You can't open them in the tents though. There is 0 point. How big is the quiver? Wait. How big is the quiver? It doesn't fit. How many slots is it? Okay, let's drop down the gram. Let's equip the pouch. And obviously the chef's pouch will show here. Let's get our meat. Get our meat out of here. And then we're literally just going to drag that in there, never to be used again. Boycotting it right now. Yeah, I think that is a terrible change. Just my 2 cents. Might be people that love that. I think that is an absolutely terrible change. That's not a good one. I've already got an axe on my hip, so we can probably leave that axe there as well. And hell, we can store ammo in here, I think. No, we can't. We can't because we need to equip it first. Open it. And then put our ammo in there. And then... Can we put that back in there? You can't because there's stuff in it. It makes no sense. Makes no sense. Right. There we go. You can't even quick move. They've broken this really badly. Like, this is proper broken now. I wish the dev was in our live stream last time. And yeah, quiver's larger but doesn't hold more arrows. Oh, they've done that as well. Yeah, the dev was in our chat the other day. I was saying about making some changes and things, but I don't know. This ain't it. Those changes are not good, and they've made the quiver. How big is the quiver? Like, what are we saying? Like 3x3? Why is that not moving? Okay, they need to fix the bottle animations as well. Oh, see, the problem is now I'm pissed off. I'm getting less forgiving. I'm like, no. You've messed with my looting capabilities. Oh, okay. We still can't pack it. Is it a 4x4? At this point, I am just purely curious how big this is. Move all my fish chowder out the way. My beef stew. Right. Okay. Quiver's not a bag. You can't pack it because you have arrows in it. Oh, that's why. So you can't put anything in it because that is such a stupid rule. So they've made it one bigger because it was a 4 slot, wasn't it? Yeah. I don't like that rule. I mean, that's pretty bad. I guess rounded in the game you can do that. Yeah, I don't see. Oh, having bag. I get fixing the butt. I think if you have this backpack, like the large backpack, or like any backpack, anything that goes in this top slot, it can't go in. It's easy to code. You can't have that go in that. Easy. Pouches, quivers, like I could put a quiver, I could put arrows in it, and I could put it in a bag. I could go and buy a quiver and that rucksack, and I could do that on stream right now. Not right now, but I could do it. And it would fit. Likewise, I could have a herb pouch or an ammo pouch, and I could put it in the bag with stuff in it. It seems like a very heavy-handed fix. I'm a loot goblin. This is affecting my looting capabilities. I'm very passionate about it. I'm very upset. I'm very, very upset that the dev has decided to do this to their own game. How dare they? How dare they? Right. Anyway, that minor tantrum out the way. Where's the road? It's really odd. I think it's clumsy. It's heavy-handed, what they've done. Not a good change. Tedious. Yeah, I think it just, like I said, there is no point me using those pouches. If I can't quick access them and use them as like extra storage slots, they are only good to be kept at base. They're not good. They're not good for you to be using on yourself, on your character. I think it's got to be unintentional. Like they're masochists or sadists if they think that's a good change. Like, yeah. Quiver takes up 1 more square than a stack of arrows, but only holds a stack of arrows. Right. Yeah. You think, like, the quiver could hold, like, maybe 2 stacks of arrows. I get it having 1 square extra. I think that's fair, being 1 square extra, because it's got a bit more bulk, and it's got to fit the arrows inside it. But it should hold a couple of stacks, I would say. And maybe it's still 1 line, it just has double the stack space. But, yeah, that seems overly punishing. I think, yeah, the pouch is in the bag, the quiver is in the bag. Exactly. I think I am completely on board with it being rucksacks. Completely on board. Did I bring the feathers? I did. Yeah, 100% on board with it being the backpacks. But the pouches, the quiver, and yet the cooler's unaffected because you don't equip the cooler. I guess that's the reason being, but I just don't know. Are you stuck? No, you're not stuck now because I wasn't freaking loaded. Typical. As soon as I pull an arrow out, it runs off. All right, let me come back in here. Make some more arrowheads. Supposed to be the game exploring driven, not this thing driven. Yeah, I have a Gillette blue pouch to put shaving stuff in. I can easily put it in my backpack. It's most likely... yeah, exactly, Jealous. Yeah, exactly. Oh, and I thought the quiver took up 2x4, not 1x4, 1x5. I think the quiver was 1x4 before. Now it's 1x5. I need to get some sticks. Well, they should do. If they want to be realistic, they should stop putting fishing rods in here. Is that fishing rod? I mean, it doesn't even look like a fishing rod could go in there. If we're gonna be pedantic. Let me just pick up a few sticks. Sticks and stones. Okay. Right. Alright, 9 heads, 9 feathers. There we go. There should be a nice bulk of arrows, at least, for us to do. We would hold at least 20 out. Exactly, yeah. I think it would be fair to have... I've got to make my own survival game, haven't I? If I was making a survival game, I'd want it to be fair and realistic, like a nice mix of it. Like you guys said, I think it is unintentional. It is probably just a bug, and there'll probably be another patch where they'll be like, oh, we didn't mean that to affect pouches. But I think like things are given like tags, and the pouches are probably tagged as backpacks. Same with the quiver, like they're all probably tagged as like bags or equipable bags or something like that. And so when they've changed it, let me just hop the fence. Yeah, when they've changed it, it's affected all things with the tag bag, and that's caused this issue. Whereas if they have like the sub tag as being backpacks, then only the backpacks would be affected by it. That's, in my opinion, what should be the case. That's what they should do. No crashes though. No crashes. Not sure what's happened there, but it's working. So there we go. How dare you? If any survival game has infinite storage inventory, I have a feeling that Ben would play it all day and have the game as well, Baron. Well, yeah, I mean, The Last Caretaker doesn't really have too much repercussions of having of taking everything. Like, basically, if it wasn't nailed down, I scrapped it and took it with me. But that is quite a generous system. There was a game I did put a video up of yesterday. Vampires Bloodlord Rising. And I actually really liked it. Check it out if you like those kind of RPG building one. A bit like Medieval Dynasty and those kind of things. And it was... I just want to save here. Crashed is the new save file now. And I had a very generous system, like you think you'd have like 2,000 carry weight or something. I was like, oh, liking that. Liking that. Use my vampire powers for extra strength to haul things. Like it. But yeah, I think yeah, I'm not a fan of the pouch change, but I got a feeling that it probably isn't intentional. Here we go. You do get stutters around the campsites, yes. Especially that one. I don't know why I get one around there. Like every time I go to that one, I think it's because it's loading the substation. Like I'm just in range that it loads the substation. But I think what it is that when you have a campsite, it gets rid of the grass. It gets rid of the grass around the campsite, but it actually loads it in and then removes it as you get closer to it. And I think it has a little stutter when it's trying to like process that as well. So yeah, it's not as it's got some like Like I said, it's either loading in the substation or it's that grass thing. Do you notice how the watch is working? The time at the top? I have no idea why. We didn't actually even touch the watch. The watch isn't even on the hotbar, and it wasn't working earlier. So it's something to do with being in the tent with your, like, being in the tent storage with the watch. You don't even have to touch the watch. Makes the timer work. Don't know why. There's a bug there. I should be doing bug report, but honestly, this game's really great. Don't get me wrong. I've been enjoying it. But I'd be really pedantic if I start doing this, and I don't know if they want that level of pedantic kind of bug reporting. Maybe they do. It's not very fun for you guys to watch me, like what's the cat meme? Jim Carrey and Bruce Almighty tapping on the keyboard super fast, filling in bug reports. I'm just gonna keep following this. This should lead us to the lumberyard, I think. The quarry. I think that's where I'm going. So essentially, the vampire game allows you to put basically a Citroen Zara Picasso in your back pocket and run around like it's nothing. Exactly, yes. Saw that video, I enjoyed it. I don't know if there'll be more videos about it. I was leaving that one open. I'm quite happy to do more of it because I actually enjoyed it. I enjoyed that one. I'm trying. A few starters here. I'm trying not to, and it is raining. It is raining. Fatal error. Fatal error. I'm like, it's raining. Crash. No. Do you think it is the rain? It wasn't raining when we crashed before. We went so long without a crash. Oh, that's annoying. I thought it was gone. I thought we were better. I wasn't speaking about it because I was like, it's gone. It's fine. It's working now. Making a bug report over something so minor is a bit unnecessary, especially since the time only appears after you get the watch in your inventory. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But yeah, I think I'm juggling a few Let's Plays at the moment. So I'm trying to, like, not have hundreds on the go. Obviously, otherwise everything would be a Let's Play. Oh, this is such a simple thing as well, isn't it? Like, save our hotbar. I was just saying about the time, and now the time doesn't work. Right, can't make it up. That's fine. We'll just do that. You build a garden box. I have, yeah. I built a few of them before they needed soil. Me and my big mouth. Yes, George. Looked up, almost saw God, and the game made sure to keep that identity hidden. He was like, not today. Is it the skybox? No. I think maybe it's when it's raining. There were some people that were saying that whenever it rains, it crashes. Or it was when it was foggy or something. Like they deactivated something because it crashes. So I'm not sure. You used to be able to craft an axe, and that's still deactivated because I think crafting the axe was causing a bug as well. So now they just give you hatchets in the game and you don't craft them. It's one way around it, I guess. If devs made the game in Philadelphia, they would not have these problems because it never rains in Philadelphia. I made it until day 14 on my recent save before it crashed. I don't build garden boxes until the patch came out. Just a couple of hours after I built some, it crashed. But yeah, I think with, like I said, I built garden boxes before the update. They've now updated them. That could be the cause, but I'm not too sure. It's hard to tell, isn't it? There's so many like moving parts. It's hard to tell what is the cause of something and what isn't. My biggest thing, if I was like on the dev team or running the company or whatever, autosave is top of my list. Like, people are getting overtime, and we're getting it done, and we're getting an autosave system in that you can set 5, 10, 15 minutes, whatever you want, like they have in the last Caretaker, and it's in and it's ready by Monday. Like it's ready over the weekend. Like, the devs are getting paid overtime, we're getting it done. Like, that's it. Because I'm sure I'm not the only one, and I'm trying to save regularly, but imagine playing for 30 minutes and then it just crashes and you've lost all that progress. That is not acceptable in 2026. In the year of our Lord. Not acceptable. It's raining again. I don't want to look up. God can judge me, but I'm not looking up. Oh, I'm right above the green door, aren't I? I want to kind of go round and down. And people kind of said prepare myself, so I've got some arrows. Probably worth building a camp here in case I die, so I can just respawn. I'm a dirty save scummer. You guys ever pretend like, when you die and you start as a new character, it's like, yeah, no, that didn't happen. I'm gonna reload the save and it was just a bad dream. It was a premonition. It was like Final Destination. I saw my own death and was like, nope, I'm gonna do something different. I did that. I used to do that a lot in RimWorld. RimWorld, you've kind of got to decide early on, I think, if you want it for the story or not. Because sometimes I've had RimWorld playthroughs where you've had absolute trauma and tragedy happen, and it's been better as a game for the story that is being woven, shall we say. Other times I'm like, no, he's my number one pawn and he's my builder, and I'm reloading the save, and I don't care. So it was just a bad dream. That's it. I'm gonna save twice just in case. You ever do that? You save and then you save again because you don't trust that it's saved the first time. So saving only works at a campsite. That's it. There's no autosave. And you do have those little boxes. They're very sparse, but you can save there as well. Like normally outside of some buildings. 100%, they need an autosave. They don't want an autosave. They want you to need to venture out and make it back to a safe spot. I get that. And for 1.0, I agree. Have it turned off by default. I don't mind. But in an early access game that's crashing this much, you should have autosave. 100% you should have autosave. Because it's too unstable. It's too unstable. At least with the last Caretaker, if it crashed, I knew that at most I've lost the last 5 minutes. At most. This, if I'm not placing campsites down, which arguably is more immersion breaking, I think there should be a rest system. Like you should be sleeping. You'll get tired and you need to sleep. It doesn't make sense. Like, you can't have the one thing of, oh, we need it really immersive and you need to venture out and hiking simulator, and then you just never sleep. Like 24/7, you're just awake. Like, I would add that. I would add autosave, and I would add like a sleep system where you actually need to sleep. Like a bit like abiotic factor, you will be ill and you will die if you don't sleep. Like, you have to. Are you and Mom planning on another stream of the zombie game? If so, when? You work well together, super entertaining. Oh, the Survive the Nights. I don't know about that one. I enjoyed it. I think our schedules are quite busy, to be fair. Like I said, when we get a chance to collab and do some stuff together, like we did with the Project Doors recently, that was good fun. But the door's open. Wait. But we have some different schedules, so it's hard to line up some stuff. And she has other people that she plays with. I'm a loner who doesn't have people to play with. So no, I tend to play myself solo. So we yeah, she's normally got some stuff lined up with other people at times as well. So can't always be something we can commit to. There's a voice. 0784. Yeah, saving the game lets you see the time as well. Wait, yeah, there's someone there. Is he a bad guy or is he going to be friendly? He's going to be a bad guy, isn't he? Andy, what specs your PC you play this on? 4090, 12900K Intel CPU, and 64 gigs of GDDR5. DDR5 RAM. Blah, blah, blah. 64 gigs. Probably worth a lot now. What is it, like the free clones? The combat is a bit... Oh, come on. Wow. No, I'm gonna be dead. Someone get that copy pasta meme where it's like the first bullet missed this, the second bullet did that, the first... I'm gonna save scum the hell out of this until they're all dead. You got guns. Guns and alarms. Can't even stealth them, they literally like... Should I just run up to them with a knife, with an axe and just go full kind of psycho on them? just go crazy. Right. We did. Oh, I know you guys warned me. But like, what? I wasn't expecting that. They like rushed me. Nope. No, you don't. No, you don't. What? Where? Okay. They can shoot me through the thing. Never mind. I got spawned on my lean-to. It's a shame you can't just load from the menu as well. You have to like go to main menu and load. I did get him in the head twice. The bow dot is not an aiming point. Yeah, yeah. If they're gonna do that, they should just remove the aiming point. Like... No, whenever I've done bow archery, they're obviously more modern bows, aren't they? They're not something crafted in the middle of a jungle, but you have like a little notch that you know, like a little, like you have like two little things that you aimed between, and that's kind of roughly where it's going to go, because obviously it's not like a rifle with an iron sight, but it's kind of like an iron sight on a bow. I'm dead in the car. Like, am I even meant to be fighting them? I don't even think I could take an axe to their face. Hopefully I can get the guns. Wait till they separate. Yeah, don't hop past stuff yet. Don't waste my time. Is there not the option to, like, solid snake our way through? Seems as soon as we cross that line, they activate. Okay. There's another one over there. Oh, that's like a survivor. I think George said it on a comment in the previous video. The combat is meh. Oh, okay. Okay. What? Ow! Okay. Wow. Brutal. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Are you meant to come back here later? But like, he was right that like, even if there was a bit of variation, he's taking that arrow and he didn't seem to flinch or anything. He was fine. Right. We're gonna try a different approach. I've been in the forest for 8 days, motherfucker. Here's my axe. Crouching, you might be able to go straight across in between the crates. That's what we did. As you progress, you unlock blueprints for better, but I'm hoping so. I'm hoping the combat does get a pass through at some point as well, because, yeah. We couldn't kill them. Even when we did, they chased us and shot us while dead on the floor. Yeah. Didn't chase last time I saw this. Oh, okay. Bong, welcome in. How you doing? Mind your language. Is that sound again? That weird sound that was in the other place. They're separated somewhat. Oh. Barbed wire. So probably. Can I just trigger the CCTV and gas everyone? Oh man, do we just run in? Bazooka Game Dev. Hey, welcome in. Well, for this game, technically speaking, you should be able to shoot through a chain link thing. Yeah, technically, that is a skill shot to hit the arrow through that.
Do not speak with campers. Do not share personal information to campers.
Do not speak with campers. Right. I think as soon as they cross this line, they know. They do. Don't bring an axe to a gunfight. Okay, we're going to try stealth. I think as soon as we cross the line... I do have one more patch on my back as well. I just saw that then. I have my my swimming badge. How do you get past this then? They're allergic to arrows. They're really allergic to bullets. Yeah, I know. Are you a dev on this game, Bazooka? Or is it another game I've checked out? Don't bring a bow and arrows to a gunfight either, Ben. Yeah, I know. But hey, we've played Far Cry 3. Play Far Cry 3. Yeah, we had Vancouver Dave in here last stream, Bazooka. Thank you for checking us out as well. I don't know if there is stealth in the game. Maybe. Ooh. There is stealth. There is stealth in the game. Okay. This is what we should do. Makes sense why there's cameras. Okay. Okay, so we're not Rambo. Oh my god, don't gas me. No. Sneak skill increased. Like, people... There we go. Quick layer tent. Just, don't mind me, just stealth making a campfire. Yeah, we really want an autosave, Bazooka, especially during early access. It crashes too much. You lose too much game time. I appreciate in like a 1.0 removing the autosave or giving people the option, but people are losing like 20-30 minutes of game time because the game crashes. Having like a 5-minute autosave, I know it makes the campfires a little bit redundant, but they're kind of redundant anyway because you can just gather some sticks and stones and make them. Just want to see where this camera goes. They eat arrows, they require immediate assistance, right? Oh, we switched to third person when dodging cameras. Yeah. Let me just see. It's where I let this guy out and he's actually like a horrendous cannibal. Do I want to let him out? Oh, he whispered, "Get me out of here." Here you go, buddy. We can't chit-chat here, though. He's a bit ill. Getting 2 of them for their dead bodies to come shoot us. Oh, that's the mixing persons. We've added in a lot more save locations, hoping the addresses the concern, but we hear you. Also, you are supposed to only be allowed to place 1 campfire. Are the bed respawns going to be fixed as well? Because you can only place 1 bed down. I can't place another bed, so my respawn is my first camp. I really hope you reconsider the campfire. Like, why can't you place multiple campfires down? This, yeah. Oh, I don't know. Don't like that. And the pouches, is it a bug? I removed my pouches. You can't access them because they count as bags. But why can't my chef pouch have stuff in and it be in my rucksack and I can still open it? You can't open a pouch now if there's stuff in it without equipping it. That's so counterintuitive. It's so anti-loot friendly and horrible change. Horrible change. You can pack up your sleep. You can, but when you place down a bed, a crafted bed, you can't place a bedroll. So I placed a bed first, then I tried to place a sleeping bag. You can't place a sleeping bag now because it will say, "Oh, you can't place this because you've already got a respawn." And I think it says it will destroy your respawn, but it doesn't. It doesn't do it. You can't place it. So at least for me, the bed system is broken. Like, I can't change my spawn. And I really don't like the idea of not having multiple campfires. Because why can't you make a campfire? No, but I get that, Bazooka. Have it so that these bags, if it goes in this top slot, you can't put bags and bags and bags. Likewise, you can't put pouches in pouches. But a pouch you could be able to go in a bag. I was saying earlier, I could put this quiver, I could buy this rucksack, I could buy a quiver, and I could put a quiver with arrows in a backpack. I could do that. It doesn't make sense why you can't do that. But a rucksack full of stuff in another rucksack that's full of stuff, that does make sense. like 100%. That shouldn't be allowed. So for me, it's like the top right slot should be something that you can't put within itself, and you can't put pouches within pouches, just like you can't put coolers in coolers. Absolutely fine. But yeah, having I don't know, it doesn't make sense. Like I basically put my pouches straight in the tent. I was like, I'm not using them. Like, there's no point. It's not a quick enough system to switch between them. You know what I mean? In my opinion, that's just how I feel from what I've used, basically. Technically movie camp, but it's a tough call for us, Luke. Yeah. I feel like you should be able to have multiple camps. I'd love to know why you can't. I'm people, sorry. Oh, heavy bum. It's your fault, is it? You're the reason. I'm just gonna sit here and just chill for a sec. But yeah, I get it from a design decision. It makes it more hardcore. But I think you're just gonna make it just makes it more tedious. I think someone said earlier, it just makes the looting more tedious. I think people just won't bother. Thank you so much for people dropping the follows, the subscribes on Twitch as well. And I think Old Venerable Gamer, thank you so much for the cheer and the bits. Appreciate that. 150 bits. Appreciate it. Context is that when you go camp and you get one campsite, our mission from the beginning was to have you select a core place to set up camp and return back to. Which I get. I do get that. But like, the game's massive. The game is far... I think when I thought the game was smaller, that makes sense. But if you've gone for a long hike and you're in this situation and it costs 8 sticks and 8 stones, or 6 sticks and 8 stones, whatever it is, you're gonna be like, oh, well, I've got a spare tent, because there's tents everywhere. There's tents in every box. You're gonna be like, well, I've got a spare tent. I'm gonna set a campfire up here next to the dam. I'm gonna camp here for the evening. And then you're just gonna go, because there's no NPCs. You got the island to yourself, technically. Like, I know there's some enemies right in this. There's an NPC right there, but until this point, we've been very much alone. You would just, I don't know. Again, maybe it'd be cool to have a thing where maybe your non-primary campsite, you don't want to keep loot there because it might disappear as people raid your tent or something. That would be cool. That'd be cool. But like, I don't know. I think having one campsite would kill the game because it's tied to saving. Like I don't know. Yeah, I think if you had the autosave but the campsite, that could work, but it's a weird one. It makes it really hardcore. Oh, we can't speak to him. He looks like he's not in a good place anyway. I don't actually know if I should let him out, if I'm honest. Let me up here. Let's go up the stairs. We need maps. Imagine setting camp on the first barrier and 3 kilometers away in the snow biome. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think when I thought the map was smaller, it makes sense just having one camp. But the map's huge. Like, yeah, the map's huge. But then I guess I'm kind of looking at it from the point of view of I think there should be a sleeping system. Like, you should need to sleep, and sleeping should skip time. Like, we have all this realism of like campfires and stuff, but then you're 24/7 awake. You don't need to sleep. You have no fast, like, there's no way to skip night, which I get, but you're then just constantly awake. I mean, there's a few things where it's like they're just at odds with each other, and you could be like coherently just pull it together, if that makes sense. And yes, I think definitely being able to destroy beds, like take down stuff is like a must, I think. Oh. You okay, buddy? Oh, he's got like a bandage on his face. But don't take it as like heavy criticism. I'm really enjoying the game. I just think there's going to be some of those changes, like the pouches and the proposed change for campfires, and I think you're going to push a lot of people away. If I'm honest, I think a lot of people are not going to like that, which is fine because it's your vision for the game. But it's one of those things where it's oh my god, it's a tough one because it's a hiking simulator first, right? Survival second, but some of that stuff seems really really hardcore. That's my only thing. Like, I think if you want that, it should be a hardcore mode maybe as well with permadeath and stuff like that. Perfect for that. But I think you'll push a lot of people off. I don't know, because I don't know if there is controller support at the moment. I think it's just mouse and keyboard at the moment. We can try. I don't think. Might be Steam input, maybe. You might be able to link it up with your Steam. But yeah, there's no control support at the moment. That doesn't work. We're in active discussion internally about number of campsites per season. Oh, okay, so you have them reset per season. Different changes to help accommodate, because once the community starts playing, it does change the direction of the game. Yeah. There are also many locations to save in the world, but they aren't super easy to find. That will be fixed in this patch, so we add markers to find those save boxes easier. We're in active discussion. Yeah. I get what you're saying with that. I think there's like a fine line of having it be tedious and realistic. And I think being able to put, like, if you can make campfires, you've got to gather the sticks and stones for it anyway. Maybe you make campfires a bit harder to make, like you need a match, or you need a lighter to like light the campfire. Because you can just light it, you can just put sticks in it and light it. Maybe you need to have a lit campfire to save. Like I don't know, like, but technically, if you're having the campfire be the saving mechanism, what is the law? What is the actual reason why you can't have multiple campfires? Because you could in real life if you were just making campfires. If that's tied to the save mechanism, that's what I mean. Like, it's a bit more of a kind of reason like that in a way. Let's close that just in case. Is there anyone? Is it just cameras here? Just gonna have a little look around. Also, you can make the watch actually be on your... Oh yeah, I think the watch is a placeholder at the moment. I mean, Bazooka can confirm, but I think having an equip slot and being able to equip the watch, and then you could press like T to like look at your watch or something like that and tell the time. But there's bits like that. I would get rid of the compass up at the top. I would literally... I guess there's some bits where I'm like, no, hardcore. Get rid of the get rid of the compass up at the top, and literally have it as a compass that you hold. And you actually have to like look at the compass. Like, I would get rid of the UI on that side of things. Not that it's bad, just I would have the watch and the compass like actual things that you have to like hold and look at. Almost pretending like the HUD doesn't exist and it's diegetic. Like, I love games that have like diegetic stuff going for them. So there's bits like that where I'm like, yeah, I'd make that more hardcore on that side of things. I'd make that a bit more challenging, I guess. But I think that's the realism line. That's like, it's not tedious. There's a realistic thing of, oh, you have to look at your watch, you know? Having the watch in the inventory, if you drop something on the ground and pack it, that's what it does. Yeah, there is that bug. So that's what it is. You drop it, and you pack, and I don't know. It seems to be the watch works sometimes. It starts working randomly. I'm not sure why. But have I lost my 8 keybind? I think I have. Yeah, I was saying the other day, I've enjoyed this far more than I thought I would as well. Like, I've loved the references to Lost. I've like loved the little, like, all the little quirks and bits and pieces, the mystery. Absolutely adored it. For me, it's there's a little bit where I'm like some of that stuff is starting to seem like it's gonna be more tedious. And at the moment, while people are having crashes, they've even had people say, like, coming in here, like, oh, like, crashed multiple times today. There's no autosave. It's extremely painful when you have a crash. And even more so if you get rid of the campsites. I'm only playing this right now because I was getting crash after crash after crash. And I was able to place down a campfire. we tried crossing the river like 3 times. 5 times, wasn't it, in the end, before I managed to put a campfire down. So if you don't have that and you're experiencing something like that, that's gonna just, most people are just gonna bounce off it. That's the problem. Quiver is on the... Oh no, I left my quiver on the floor. Ah, my quiver. Too busy experimenting with the watch. Not that my arrows really do too much. I don't think there's no humans here anyways, though. Quip. There we go. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. You can go back to the area and it will change based on the season. What? Oh, it saw me? No. Apparently they updated the patch so you don't get your backpack taken.
Please don't enter restricted areas. The signs are there to protect you. Have a good stay.
Yeah, you do keep your stuff now, which is good. They have fixed that. We are just gonna load. I'm just gonna sneak past it now. We know we can't talk to the guys. We're just gonna load that up. I get it. So, some people are gonna play it where it's like, oh, I've been caught and I've got to keep going. Like, once you've done it the first couple of times, it makes sense. But after you're doing it longer than that, it's like there's no point. Like, you might as well just save it. Which I guess is the argument for, oh, if you only have one campsite, you're not gonna be able to do this. Which I get, but I see you're gonna have sending people halfway across the map. It's fun the first time. It might be fun the second time. It's not gonna be fun the third time. Like it's, again, it's that line, and I get it. It's a hard one because you've got like the vision and the ideas for the game, I guess, and then there's the bits of like practically. I think it's fun. Like the Long Dark's an interesting one, isn't it? Because the Long Dark is renowned for being quite a punishing and hardcore survival game, but it has a lot of love and a lot of fans because I guess there's like a. I mean, the Long Dark has stuff that doesn't make sense, but I guess it has that kind of following and understanding, I guess, over time.
Time off must be requested through your supervisor, not the dock manager.
That's cool that you can. So how did the seasons change at the moment? Because was summer infinite, and then as soon as I did the thing in the substation 1, I think, and it then became full. But will it now just stay full forever? Because there's no winter in the game, right? That's a future update. Does it go back to summer? Like, is it triggered by doing the substation mini game, or is it like amount of days? Like, it's not really clear what dictates the No. Oh my god. That was skin of my teeth. We'll talk to the rest of the team about the pouches. That's a fair call out. I think Pendulum swung a bit too far on that. Yeah, I think like having the big backpack, I completely agree with that. Like, or any backpack. Like you can't put a bag in a bag. Fine. And you can't put a pouch in a pouch. Fine. But I think you should be able to have a pouch in a bag. Like, quiver, not the end of the world, but again, you technically just make the quiver bigger. Make the quiver like 2x5, so it's like takes up more space. 3x5, I don't know. You can make it so it's prohibitive to put it in, but technically you could put a quiver in that bag. In this 57-liter bag, you could put a quiver in there. So, because I don't know, like I said, you can make it so it doesn't stack inside itself. I think that's fair enough. Because yeah, you will get people just abusing infinite bag glitches. Alternatively, do a weight system. A weight system like what other games have. You can hold 60 kilograms. And above 60 kilograms, you can't run as much. Your stamina depletes quicker. Because you don't have a weight system. But I guess that's quite a big undertaking, because you've got to assign weight to every... Why can't I learn rocks again? You got to assign weight to every item. Which currently we don't have weight on any items, but that's a bigger system, to be fair. To be fair, if you add weight would solve the issue of bags and bags and bags. But that's a massive overhaul. that's a big undertaking. That's not a quick update. But yeah. Nothing kills a video game like tedium. Exactly, yeah. Why is it called Gold River? I think because the area, isn't it? Shut down for the next wall. Right, yeah. Need to run now. Have a great stream. No worries, Bazooka. Have a good one. Thank you so much. You can put the quiver in if it's empty, but here, yeah. No. Well, have a good one, Bazooka. Thank you so much for stopping by. And thank you for listening to me ramble on and the community as well. I said, I think the game's absolutely cracking. Like, it's really, really good. But it's just little bits where I'm like, oh. I think from my point of view, there's little bits that are like, could make this like really, really good. Like really good. And some of that is just quality of life. That's so cool. Thank you so much. Yes, the area. Let me go up. So that camera caught... The other camera caught me.
Wall stability check in progress.
I wasn't even near it. Like, it looked at me, but I didn't trigger the green area. So if we got another puzzle to like flick this switch, flick that switch. I can run now. Am I safe to run now? Have fun coding. Old friend of a gamer. There we go. Okay. But yeah. I don't want to sound like I'm coming off like whining or moaning or anything like that. I'm generally like super passionate about it. Like a lot of, if you've watched my videos, a lot of videos that I'm putting recommendations, which are just my, I might have some shit ideas, I don't know. But there's definitely a, for me, I'm just very, I think I've got a good idea of what things could work and what things are going to piss people off. And partly with myself as well. Like, what things I'm going to be like, oh, that's a bit shit. And, I don't, for 1 second, underestimate the difficulty it is making a game like this. Like I said, I've dabbled a little bit in Unreal Engine. I would love to make my own game one day. I probably would not be making my own survival game, because that's a huge, huge undertaking. Like, I can't believe 6 people have made this. Like, a team of 6. It's insane. Where are we going then? Last time we had like little notes and like little things telling us what to do. You need to turn off all the generators. Big transforms. I've seen on other streams the camera is now showing the green light, but still triggering. Yes. And they were triggering with me at distance, which is annoying. Yeah, they really don't get that we want autosave during the access. Yeah, I can't interact with it. It's not here that I do it, I guess. need to press all the buttons on those machines. Oh, do I need to be standing? Am I bugged? Why is my pickaxe on full? I didn't put my pickaxe on full. Did I? There's one more in the top control room. Try the one on the bridge. On the bridge? Have I gone too far? No! Fatal error. This is why an autosave is mandatory. Absolutely mandatory. 100%. That floor will be electrified. Oh. Okay. Like, with their vision, I would be back at my main campsite and I'd have to run all the way here again with no autosave. I wouldn't play it. I wouldn't play, no matter how much I like it. There is a thing these days. Games have to respect the gamer's time. The only exception to that, to some degree, is if it's like a Dark Souls game. And even Dark Souls does respect your time. But like a Hollow Knight, Cuphead, Dark Souls, the hard, like Celeste, the hard platformers, they do still respect your time, but they're difficult, right? And you're gonna die and repeat the same section a lot. You can't have this in a survival game. You can't. This would be negative on Steam and would not make it out of early access. Like it would kill the game. Like I said, I would put autosave. I know the dev's not here to hear me whinge about it. Autosave would be top of my priority list. And if it's not quite in the vision, and at 1.0 the game's way more stable and there's less crashes, then sure, go for it. No problem. But yeah, I don't know. I think yeah, I don't know. You have, I know you do have several saving spots. Okay, so there's one back by the farm, near where the farm building is, where the okay, that's our nearest saving spot. Obviously, they might add some more saving spots. So, yeah, good, that bridge there. Yeah. Good that they've potentially heard us about the pouches system though, and they might revert the pouches. Gone a bit too heavy-handed with it. Good to know. It is intentional then, but they've gone a bit too heavy with it, which I get. Like, that's fair enough. Like, they've got to experiment with these things. Like I said, it's things like that where it's like I think that renders it useless. Like the pouches. Am I meant to be here? Like that's my thing. Like nothing seems to be. I can't interact with anything.
Is at a max capacity until further notice.
There's no buttons I can push. Can't do anything with this. Hey, Lakin, how you doing? It was sarcasm. Oh, right. Oh yeah, with the saving points, yeah. Got to test the extremes before implementing normalcy. Yeah, and I think that's a good way to do it. Like by all means, I don't criticize what they've done so far. Like I think if they listen to feedback and they adapt and change things, I say it's hard, isn't it? Because you're like trying to balance your idea for the game, like the dev's idea, or how they've envisioned the game. They've set out to create a game. They've got an idea, a scope, a mission, like, and that's all very nice. But then there's actually playing the game. And there is a small percentage of people who will be perfectly happy with dying and replaying hours of content. Like, or like not having multiple camps. That baffles me. I don't understand when it was saying it, and obviously it was bugged, so you can place more campsites. I still don't understand it. I don't understand why you can't have more than one campsite. There's no reason other than because. And I think that's what I don't like about games when their game design is because. Like, that's it. It's just because. That's just how it is. It's like, why? You can get away with that in a fantasy game. Can't get away with that when you're trying to be like a realistic survival game in a fictional setting. Like, in my opinion. Like, I think you kind of want... If you're going for realism, do it. Make the compass hands only. Make the watch on your wrist. Get rid of that bit on the HUD. Don't have the camp. Don't have this camp thing. Like, maybe that only shows when you've got the compass out. Again, add some bits that do add a bit of realism and a bit of tedium. A little bit of tedium in good quantity. That's my... And this comes from somebody who doesn't design games, so, you know, take it with a pinch of salt. But that's kind of... I feel like that's what I would do. But having an autosave, I think, in this day and age is crucial, especially if your game's an Unreal Engine 5. Too many opportunities for it to just crash and lose all your progress. Okay, so we can't open these on the outside. These ones, anyway. Oh, okay. So that's the danger electric, because the floor is going to be electrocuted. There's a button somewhere. Maybe it's up here. Let's have a look. Game is interesting with the story and yeah, I'm really intrigued by the story and the premise. Oh, this is going to be electrocuted as well. There's another way to drop the first... Oh, I've dropped the first wall. Yeah, first wall's dropped. This is the second wall, I think. If I was playing the game, I would completely ditch the crafting system, to be honest. Especially now with this new patch. I like the crafting system. I like that there's only some things you can craft on you, and then there's other things you got to craft at different tiers of benches. And you can't craft those benches. So those benches you got to find... I wish there was more you could craft. Oh, you can actually craft the hatchet now. They've actually brought that back in. That was taken away, the crafted hatchet. They've actually added it back in with this patch. I would refine the crafting a bit. But I get that I saw a super early video of this game. Must have been like 3 or 4 years ago. And they had base building. They had, like, you could build the wooden floor and the wooden wall, and it was base building. Like, still camping, but you could base build. They've obviously stripped that away to go more of a camping experience rather than a survival experience, which is interesting. But I saw it. It was in the game at one point. Don't know how old it was. Oh my god. It was a while ago. Alright, I think we're in the right place. Oh, do I push the button? So many buttons. Which one do I push first? Yeah, the Lost kind of vibes are like so strong, and I absolutely love it. Absolutely adore it. No buttons, apparently. Nothing on... Yeah, there's nothing on the hotbar. Story of my life. Let me, doing alright with hunger and thirst, to be fair, aren't I? We'll drink one of these. So 4 buttons. 3 3 on the Transformers and 1 more earlier today. No idea. Now I'm lost. Yeah. Yeah. That. Who's gonna buy the game and play it? The dev. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I get that. I don't know if I need to crouch. I was crouching and not being seen by the green camera, and it spotted me miles away. So I don't know if that was a bug or not. Right, am I able to do something with you? There's nothing like interactable here. Unless I'm missing something. Like I said, I'm wondering if I'm meant to be here. Like, am I here too early? Was I meant to have done something first? Was I meant to have done the grape pie first, or do something else in the quarry? Like, there's a button. These buttons don't do anything. There's obviously the 3 doors, but I can't do anything with those. Not too sure. Yeah, the 3rd wall's not going to open for a while. That's the final winter biome, like, section that's not in the game yet. They've got a winter biome, but there's like a further section that's not there yet. Can't do anything in this area. This is all within the 1st walls area. Oh, this is another way to drop the 1st wall. Is that it? Oh. Oh, so this is like another way to change the... Oh, okay. Oh, 100% the substation's a better way to do this then. This is far more complicated.
All transfers and back orders must be submitted before then.
Really? There's nothing to do here? That's a shame. I get, again, it gives you choice and different approaches, different ways to approach things, but this entire area is then a waste. So how do you drop the 2nd wall? We've seen the dam, we just can't get into the dam. We've been to, what was the Spanish word for tears? Been to the Tears of the Mother, like, camp, like, eco park place. Been to the fishing village. We haven't found the underwater base. We know there's an underwater base, but we haven't found one. I can't save now. I need, old venerable gamer. I need to get to a campfire. I need to save at a campfire. Oh, let's close that then. This does the 1st wall. There are multiple ways. Okay. So we didn't need to be here at all. So because we did the substation, you could skip this entire part. Is that good game design or bad game design? Because they spent a lot of time crafting this area to then potentially have some players never use it. Interesting. Do we let these people out? This is definitely the harder one. I don't know if the puzzle is harder, but substation 1. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that was lucky. Substation 1 is way easier. Like, you don't have to sneak. You got 2 cameras in the entire place, and you're fine. I haven't got that far yet. Ah, okay. It was a waste. Yeah, this was an entire waste of time because we've already done it. We've already downed our 1st wall, which makes sense. Like makes sense that because it is in the 1st area, it downs the 1st wall. But I thought there'd be something else here. There'd be some lore. There'd be something else that we could work with. Maybe some like this game could really benefit from like some like tapes that you find, and it's got like lore tapes of like survive other campers and like explaining what they've tried or where they've gone, dropping hints and rumors. I think this would be really good for that, and we flesh out this lore and the story a little bit as well. I was being an autosave. Oh, okay. Yeah, I appreciate that. I wish you were an autosave. That'd be very nice and comforting. I think yeah, need to do each of them. I think that would be an interesting one. Or maybe if you're playing co-op, maybe this is one that works if there's multiple people. Maybe the other one's solo, like a single player one. or this just has something else to do. Like, that would be cool as well. But yeah, it's nice that on the one hand, I don't want to talk shit about it, because I like that there are different ways to, like, there's different ways to skin a cat. I never really liked that saying, but I'm not really one for skinning cats. But this one's harder. You need the key card. The substation, you don't, and they even hint to the substation. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, I would say 90% of players, I'm just throwing stats out here, you know how like 80% of stats are all fake and made up? 90% of players are going to go do the substation first. It's hinted at the shack. You stumble across it. It's mentioned in multiple places. And you don't need the green key card, which you only get, at least from my experience, you only get it from the airdrop. You're just going to do the substation first, aren't you? How do you know there are many ways to skin cats? Well, it's been a messy experiment, I must tell you, McJealous. I don't need the gun. To be fair, like, the gun... My biggest... If I was going to say... And I've been maybe I've been nitpicking a little bit. I'm trying to see it all as constructive criticism. Liking the game. Got no issues with it. I'm just voicing kind of what I would think would make it better. And obviously that is very biased through my lens of what I think I'd want it to be better. So I completely get that. What we're gonna go explore that house that was further down, near the Faience Trail. We're gonna do that. That's what we're gonna do instead. We're gonna go this way. Skinny cat refers to catfish. Oh, does it? Is that where it comes from? The combat. Going back to what I was saying about the main thing I would have an issue with this game is the combat. The combat is, at the moment, fighting wildlife with bow or axe, terrible. Fighting humans, terrible. There's an element of realism and survival. I get that. Vancouver Dave, the other day did say they're working on increasing the right click. I think they have increased it a little bit, haven't they? But maybe, I don't know actually, that might just be the same. He did say they were going to look at that, maybe increasing that. So I think like that would be a good step. But it doesn't feel comfortable. The combat is very, I want to avoid it at all costs. And maybe that is what they want you to have. But I think there is ammo, there's guns, but they're not abundant. That's fine as well. But I think even if I had a gun, those 3 people would shoot me before. I died in like 3 hits. Like, I think I've taken longer to die in Tarkov, and Tarkov is just notorious. Cal Chow, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Thank you so much. I haven't been able to repair an axe yet. I haven't had to, but it might be at one of the better workstations, like one of the better crafting benches. Maybe the one in the greenhouses in Camp Sunshine, or there's the one in the quarry. I don't want to spoil anything because I don't know if you've been to places that I haven't, and that is the strength of this game. The map's huge. It's gorgeous. I love exploring it, and there's so much like agency for the player to just go where you want to go. Like I think it's so good. Templar, welcome in, man. How you doing? G'day. The gun is great for the current wolves. Yeah, I think the gun would be good to get my hands on. I just don't see myself killing. If there was one guard, I could bring a campfire inside, save, and I could just save scum it maybe. But the 3 guards, I'm not gonna try and. Like I said, the combat is tedious. I'm not a fan of the combat. But I think while the combat's not the main kind of draw or the main event, I'm fine with that. Like I'm absolutely fine. But could be better, sure. Aiming upgrades the more you use it. True, yeah. Which I like. Again, I do like that there's that progression. Problem is using it in the first place, isn't it? Like the opportunity to use it. There are a few deer. There's a few wolves. You don't really want to stumble across the wolves, really. And like I said, I like to see those bits improved. I think over time that would be good. Combat feels a little bit like awkward, I think it's fair to say. And it is something that survival games do tend to struggle with. Not a lot of survival games don't have great combat. It's not there. Like, there's a little stutter again while we're near this tent. It's not there. Like, I think combat for a lot of survival games is. We literally just saved, but we crashed. Whew. We saved though, so it's fine. Coming in late. No worries, Templar. Good to see you. Yeah, I've tried at camp, but it does not seem to work. Yeah, I imagine it's probably at the bit. There's a workbench in the quarry, in the mine, that needs a battery. If any of them are going to be repairing ones, it's going to be that one, because that's where you can make ammo, I think. Or could you make ammo? Or it had something. You could make something quite good at that one, but like you can make the great pie and stuff like that, but you need a car battery or something. Does the bow just as long as the walls don't go zombie mode and come back after 30 seconds? Yeah. They definitely come back on load. Like when you load up, they come back. So again, another thing of if the game crashes, then everything you've done, all the loot respawns and all the enemies respawn. Which I think that will be fixed at some point. I haven't crashed like this. Is it your rig or GPU? That's what I mean. It could be. It could be. People have been having crashes. I verified the game files and I've restarted my PC. It would take me too long to uninstall the GPU driver and reinstall it. I'm going to do that after the stream. But I've been playing other Unreal Engine 5 games and Unity games. Like all this week, I play and test early access games all the time. Every day I'm playing early access games. And I've not had an issue. I've not crashed. I crashed an Abiotic Factor yesterday with the same error, Unreal Engine, fatal error. And I crashed in this game. But it was like 3 or 4 times last night with Abiotic Factor. Is a problem. Never crashed before. And Abiotic Factor is not an intensive game. And then I've crashed a lot today in this game. Which is making me lean more towards it being my PC. But we were having moments earlier where I kept trying to get to the camp, and every time the camp loaded in, I would crash. So that seems like it might be a mixture of the game and me. Right, we don't want to go up to the substation. It's not where I'm going. It's not where I'm headed. We're going to follow this road. I'm going to keep going down this way. Better arrows stuck on the targets at the range. Yeah, I've got a few of the nicer arrows. Like I said, I need to practice actually hitting some stuff. Do you know if you hit the target? Oh no. Okay. I guess we've got crashes again for some reason. It's so random, isn't it? It's the rain, isn't it? It's the rain. The game's raining, and now we're getting crashes. It's the weather again, isn't it? It's that effect. You choose not to use the better arrows for now. I think I've got better arrows on, haven't I? I've got 12 with the actual arrowheads, and I've got 11 bolts. My company fired me after 4 years of service today with a call in the middle of the day. Oh my god, that's terrible. You in the US? They can just fire you like that? That's one way to look at it, though. More time to game. I'm sorry. That's terrible. It's terrible they just treat you like that. Some people shouldn't be running companies. Yeah, we've got the nice arrows in our quiver. I presume it's using the quiver arrows first. I think it is because like you can see the little arrowhead. So we're using our nice arrows. Is there any point in me running while it's raining? Yeah, I'm talking smack about the game, and so the devs are just there like, cut his game. Make him crash. Oh dear. Possibly. No, so far it's been nice that we've had like the devs jump into the last 2 streams. Like, it's nice to be able to have a back and forward conversation with them, for sure, like 100%. I'm really sorry, this stream has not been ideal by any means. It's not the game, it's just not the quality I expect to put out. Like, I don't want the game crashing. I don't want games crashing on my streams and constantly stop starting and redoing things. Not the most enjoyable watching experience. But it's a true to life experience. I feel like if I was recording this and it wasn't live, I'd still be putting this in. I might condense it a bit, but I'm not going to hide away from it, because if you're considering buying the game, you might have this option as well, like this problem as well. So I don't want to be like hiding it or pretending it doesn't exist. So yeah, blue keycard is presumably the second section. The green keycard was used for this one. The blue keycard is going to be our next area. We haven't found where we use the blue keycard, but we need a grape pie first anyway. This doesn't make sense because we know how to craft arrows and quiver. Maybe that's something in the future they're going to get it so you don't have that and you need to use that first. Yeah, there's not really a lot here that you need to trade with. Nice idea. Probably something that can be better implemented, like different stuff in the future. Ben says anything about crashes sent him spiraling. Yeah. Well, do you feel like company is fully Spain owned and operated? Oh, is it? Oh, and you're America. The Greenlanders would like to be part of the USA. Oh. Oh, yep, sure can. Yeah, did they pick you from... Yeah, why did they pick you from all the stream? I don't know. We're here for the good and the bad. Yeah, no, appreciate that, Billy. Good to see you as well. Need a totem of uncrashing. That's it. Yeah, I think it's really nice. It's humbling as well. Oh, it crashed again. There's something here. There's a dock over there on the right. I think there is a set thing where it tries to load something. I don't know what it is, but it tries to load something and it crashes in the rain. Problem is we've saved while it's raining. I might have to just sit at the tent and we have a chat and we wait for it to stop raining. Because you can't skip time, you can't sleep, you can't do any of that yet. But obviously we've just been playing for like almost 2 hours and it has been fine. So it's something triggering it. So it doesn't make sense, because if it was my GPU's not even like being fully utilized, if it was a system issue, which it shouldn't be with a 4090, then there would be it'd be stuttering no matter where we are. But there's definitely like safe spots, and then there's like unsafe spots, you know? It's America. In Europe, they're required to send you a registered letter with 2 months notice. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, you would have thought, unless you're a contractor in America, and you're not an employee, and then they've just done it that way. Because yeah, notice periods and stuff's only really needed if you're a contractor, if you're an employee. Bazooka Game Dev, thank you for following over on Twitch as well. Appreciate it. Yeah, the unemployed fund is good, Fenno. Need some hot chocolate and whiskey. That's it. I told you they were listening. Yeah. Bazooka in the background, just lurking, like, crash this game. Crashed again. No, it was nice. Like I was saying before it crashed, I don't know. They've probably been in loads of other creators' streams as well, but it's nice. It's nice, and it's nice that they're hopping into my stream. It's always it's nice that they were gifting me a key. They gave me a key to check this out. And appreciate that as well. Never expect keys. It's been quite nice to be getting more keys and more opportunities as we've grown. I think it's turns off DLSS each time as well. What was I saying? Get distracted. Ah, yeah. It's nice that they were like coming into the coming in and having that dialogue with you guys as well, with me, and taking that feedback. Like I said, the fence we crawled under yesterday. No, on Tuesday, and we're speaking to Vancouver Dave in the chat, and that was in the patch notes yesterday. He patched the gap. So sorry about that. I'm sorry. If you're watching this, the fence, get under the second fence trick is now gone because I snitched. Terrible. But no, it was obviously like a bug and not meant to be like that. But it's nice. It's nice to like I said, I will always. I remember that game a couple of years ago, the day before, and it was that big hyped like zombie survival game, and it was just like a massive cash grab and stuff. I would try to find positives in that. Like I'm that person where if a game's bad, it's bad, you know. But I will still try to find some positives about something. And constructive criticism. I'm not someone who just hates on a game just for the sake of hating. Like if it's rubbish, I'm gonna say it's rubbish, and I'm gonna explain why. I'm gonna be fair. It's how I approach these things. So I'm just kind of like looking down and just walking on the path and just hoping the game doesn't crash. That's what I'm doing. But yeah, I think I'm always someone who's gonna be adding my constructive criticisms and ideas, but I have no doubt how difficult it is to make your own game and to actually even get it to this point where you're early access, like, and people are playtesting, like hundreds of thousands of people are playtesting your game. Maybe thousands. I don't know if they've got hundreds of thousands, but thousands of people are playing your game. That must be such a feeling. That must be such a feeling. And such an accomplishment in its own right. And then I think you've got to then balance that line between listening to all the content creators and the players first and foremost, and like people playing your game, getting their feedback. But then you've got to stick to your vision of the game, right? You're making your game, and yes, you're not the one that's playing it. You're putting it out there for people to play it. So it's trying to strike that balance, isn't it? Of like still having the game for your vision and what you set out to create, but making it as enjoyable of an experience as possible for your player. I say I'd love to be able to make a game one day, but it's a lot of time to like learn from scratch, like coding and engines and art and all that stuff. I need to let my other business kind of run without me, I think, so that I could spend more time doing that. That'd be cool. One day. Is this... Oh no, this... I was looking down on the floor and I didn't turn off. I need to go to the road over here. Here we go. We're gonna follow this. Go look down and follow. Oh my god, that made me jump. Smiling Jack redeeming the hydrate. Does Coke count as a hydrate? I think it's water, isn't it? Bottle of water and a posture check. Thank you, Lakin. How you doing? Old Venerable Gamer. We hired a third-party company to take over our team's work, so I felt the pressure for me. I'm glad it's ended, so I can build the next adventure. Exactly. That's a great way to look at it. On to the next chapter. Shitty how it ended, but roll with the dice, and you got a great outlook on it from the sounds of things. So hope it works out for you, man. Ask them in Discord to do Twitch drops. Yeah, they kindly they dropped a couple of keys in the chat last on Tuesday. I didn't expect them to do it again today, but it was very nice of them to do that. And I did say we're going to do I'm going to buy a couple of copies myself and do a giveaway. I'll probably put that up if I get some time. I'll put that up tomorrow. Oh, it's crashed again. Same place. Something here. We got the same thing as before. There's like a something that is being loaded in and it's crashing. I don't know what that is. That's a problem when you stream like a super early access game, is that gonna have these like stop starts and things, but it's in the same location, which makes me think it's not my PC, because my PC would be crashing more randomly, right? But McJealous, thank you for signing off as well. Have a good yeah, thank you so much, man. Thank you for coming by again as always. Finally, Jack, you're my favorite second monitor content, Ben. I appreciate that, man. My son of Wiles finally fixed the performance issues. It runs decent now. Oh, they actually fixed that. I thought they'd like just abandoned that, to be fair. Like, that's good that they've actually addressed that at least. I'm gonna wait for the rain to stop. Yeah. Yeah, I think I probably should just wait for the rain to stop. I thought I would try it, because I don't know how long it is just gonna rain. It is the Pacific Northwest after all. Isn't like Seattle like the rainy city? It'd be great if you could just open the tent and sleep in it. Harry Potter and the bottle of water on the Tell It's Tuesday in it. Could be a resource file, patch based maybe. I think so. They did a patch yesterday and today, and I didn't play it in either of them, so it could be either patch. While we wait for it to rain, stop raining. I mean, the roadmap's pretty interesting. Spring, we're gonna get kayaking, an outboard boat, diving gear, fishing items, cooking recipes, summer clothing, and POIs. Summer clothing maybe leads to the fact that maybe you'll be too hot wearing like all the warm gear, and so you need to like cool off with summer clothing, and then in the winter you need the winter gear. I do like that idea. Diving gear is interesting as well. More fishing, more cooking recipes. I think that's cool. And obviously a kayak would be quite nice as well. Summer, you're gonna have ATVs, bears, small game prey, hunting gear, fall clothing, crafting recipes, and substations. So I guess more substations to explore, more crafting recipes. The bears is going to be interesting because of the combat. Don't know how good that's going to be. And then ATVs will be interesting because I guess they'll make the fuel more useful, but you can drive around quicker. That'd be really good. And then in the fall, they're going to have snowmobiles, cabin buildings. You'll be able to build your own cabin, which they did have years ago, and they've cut it. So they're going to bring it back. Winter gear, winter clothing, the settlers, which is like maybe a piece of content, I'm guessing. Electronic recipes, and more substations. So that's quite good. And then obviously in 2026, they're going to have a new winter biome completely. Like by the end of the year, I guess. Like probably winter 2026. So it's pretty interesting. It's still raining. Still just, I think when you're alt tabbed, yeah, it does still, yeah, it's still running in the background while you're alt tabbed. Let's go Seattle, fight and win. Now they've been trying update after update and failing miserably to fix performance issues. This is the first time I'd say they've made noticeable headway in fixing the problems. Oh, that's good. That's good. I still haven't tried Wilds. I was going to, and then I remembered I still need to play Worlds, and I heard Wilds performance. I heard Wilds is actually better in terms of for a newbie. Like it's better for a new person who's not familiar. Like it's easier, basically, which is probably a good thing for me. But the performance was not as good. So, yeah, maybe if they address that, might be good to check it out. You got some patience, Ben. I would have rage quitted by now. Like I think I said last stream, I have a high tolerance. It is a bit annoying. And like I said, I think if there was a 5-minute autosave, I would be a lot more forgiving as well. It is annoying though. And part of it is because I'm not sure if it's like I said, I can play Arc Raiders for like 6 hours, no issue. I was playing High Guard, no crashes. I was playing that Vampires game. I was playing Euphoophilia that we put up some of the videos today. Like I've been playing all of these games, no crashes. So I'm like 90% sure it's not my machine. But yeah. Not at all an abandoned issue or game. We just got Omega weapons, Sirigios, Magicrus, and Gosmashios, plus arch-tempered versions. Some weapons. Okay. I want the bear's fishing hat. Yeah. There'll be bears. I don't know how to bear with such information. It's absolutely unbearable. They're gonna add bears to the game. It's just gonna be a PNG of my face, like on a bear, and he's gonna have like 2 daggers because he's a rogue. It's gonna have my goose in jail hat. Got too silly because you're a silly goose. just my PNG face. Oh, I should mod games, shouldn't I? maybe that's the calling. Just any game I play, I just mod a picture of my face into it. I don't know what to do, because like the real world, you don't know when the rain's gonna stop. And we can't just pull out our iPhone, even if it is 2014 in the game. We don't have a phone because we went for the authentic camping experience with no phone. They don't even explain that. They don't even explain that you've like lost your phone or anything. It's just you don't have your phone. That's it. Try turning video settings down just for a test. I put stuff on medium. I also turned DLSS off. I turned DLSS off on. It turns off every time you restart the game. So there's that, but it was still crashing regardless, to be fair. You get a lot more. You see the hazing on the trees. The shadows move, don't they? That's the DLSS. Didn't we have DLSS off or on? I don't know. It's crashed both times. It's crashed with DLSS and without DLSS. Wait, it's not DLSS. Whatever that effect is. Oh wait, it is. No, it's not. That effect happened. You see the effect on the trees, right? You see that? Yeah, you see that. I'm just checking it coming through on YouTube. That's not my eyes. I wonder what that is. That anti-alien. Oh, they've got cinematic. Should I crash the game? Should we see how pretty it can look? A lot more rocks. I said my PC can do this without handling a sweat. Like it's at a canter. I don't think it's the PC settings. I think they mentioned it's something to do with the rain. But yeah, medium just gets rid of some of the rocks and the foliage. They don't explain who you are and what you're doing there. Maybe the nanites of Unreal Engine. Yeah, I think so. I think it might be the nanite side of things. Yeah, you start in the cabin at the beginning, and it's like, oh, we're out, but you're still gonna get there, and we'll see you soon. And then you just sign the waiver, and the next thing you know, you're in a plane. I think a little bit of improving the opening of the story and explaining, like, right, you got to put your phone in the locker, like you can't have that, and all that kind of stuff. Hey, Angry Lions, how's it going? Welcome. I think that would be good to have those options. But yeah, we don't know when it's going to stop raining. And I guess it crashes when we go that direction. Maybe we just don't go that direction. Let's go and do the other plan of go the other way. We're gonna avoid. Oh, I don't know. One of those things, isn't it? This is live. This is live, Angry Lions. Welcome. I think you're there to search for missing persons. No, it's a. As far as I'm aware, you and if you play with friends, wow. You give 10 subs? Angry Lions, thank you so much. Congrats to... The thing I do like about people gifting subs on Twitch is that people most of the people that are in the chat actually get a sub. YouTube's very random with its It just does it for any subscriber. But Angry Lions, thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate that. Shout out to Angry Lions. Yeah, I think what was I saying? I can't remember what I was saying now. Oh, Twitch is the same now, is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think as far as I'm aware, you've paid to go on a camping trip. That's what you've done. ProRogueBear with the 50 bits as well. Thank you so much. Don't look up. Yeah, Lobster. Not gonna look up. So it's like an experience, like you've got a voucher or something, and you're going on a camping trip, either solo or if you're playing co-op, you're going with buddies. And then you get on the plane drops you off, and you're going to go to Camp Eagle Ridge, and then you find the camp's been overrun. There's no real narrative. They don't have your character speak or anything either. So it's very loose, but as far as I'm aware, you don't know there's people missing. There's no insinuation that you do. You find a cabin with all the missing people photos and previous campers discussing plans and all that kind of stuff, but as far as I'm aware, you're not there for that purpose. They might weave that into the story, maybe. Angry Lions, you make good content and make people happy. You deserve some support. I appreciate that, man. It's very kind of you. The 100 bits. Appreciate it. Salam alaikum. Happy Ramadan. Salam alaikum. $500 Have we got a hype train going? I don't think it's been a while since I've had a hype train. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate the support. Like I said, follow, a like, comment on YouTube, whatever. Those all really help, and that's all free ways to support, as well as like just liking any of my videos and stuff you guys see, like and leaving them on if like in the background or whatever. That's all free ways to support. But if you guys are wanting to like donate financially and do that via Twitch, god damn it, the fatal error, and do that via Twitch subs or memberships, it's always appreciated. Never expected, but I'm always very grateful for that. Thank you so much. Denlo, thank you for the follow as well, and a gifted sub to Benella Fettaline as well. There you go. I only support with time afoot. No, Templar. That's absolutely fine. They only come after a crash. That's it. That's it. It's a hard one. It's a hard one because it's like it's perseverance. At the moment, we're not really progressing much. We can't progress. It's a shame because it's a bit of a kind of trapped because I think it is the rain that's just causing the crashing. Typically, the dev's not here when this is happening, so can't really do too much about that. But I kind of don't know where to go. We crash anywhere we go. It's that there's no like dev console either. You can't like put in a code and like make daylight or something, make sunny, something like that. But yeah. Have you running on the TV while I do things? No, that's great, Templar. No, I appreciate that. Like I said, it's you won't ever see like not to knock or shade people that do this, but you'll never see like, oh, help me raise £500 so I can buy a new mouse or keyboard or PC or whatever. Like, I'm absolutely good. That's not what I'm here for. I would love to one day have a couple of sponsors, sponsored by Squarespace or Coca-Cola, but that is so that I could just turn off the ads and then you guys get an ad-free experience and Squarespace a foot in the bill. You know what I mean? That would be great. And yes, there's like a 2-minute or a 1-minute ad in the video for Squarespace, but hey, the rest of the video is ad-free. That'd be pretty cool, right? I've always been someone who, rather have the brands cover it so that you guys get to enjoy it more. That'd be a nice long-term goal to have. Oh, we are enjoying you swimming in molasses just for our entertainment. Exactly. What's the Albert Einstein quote? Insanity is doing the same thing over and over again with the expectation of getting different results. And is that another 10? Is that another 10? Is that 20? Oh, no, you've gifted 31. Have you been here before? You did 10. You gifted me some before, didn't you? Ages ago, right? Says you've gifted me 30. You've done 20 now. That's cool, man. Yeah. Hype Train level 7. I didn't even know Hype Trains could go to level 7. That's insane. Thank you so much. Heavy Fun, thank you for the follows as well. Thank you for you guys following the channel. If you are enjoying the content, like I said, if you're on YouTube and you want to head over there, it's at ProRogueBear as well. Like I said, we stream every now and again. We have videos daily. Like no one can ever accuse me of not working hard. Videos daily on the channel every day. Maybe there's something you'll like, maybe there's something you won't. But yeah, if you want some like pre-recorded content you can chuck on in the background, I got you. Yeah, ProRogueBear on YouTube, ProRogueBear on Twitch. Yeah, no, thank you so much, guys. Support's great. Check last messages. Problem is, when I get those in, it shifts my chat up. Let me, well, it's raining anyway, isn't it? Oh, Bazooka Game Dev, coming in the next patch. Compact pouches and quiver in the backpack, and still access their inventory. Amazing. Bazooka, if you're still here, I'm in a crash loop. I'm getting crashes, I think because it's raining. This is like my 4th crash now, chat. It seems to be as I reach a certain point, as one of the docks loads in. Although it's fine now, apparently. But I keep getting a fatal error crash. I don't know what it is. But that's so good. That's good news with the pouches, man. That's really good. Thank you. I appreciate that being so quick as well and taking action on that. That's so nice. I appreciate that so much. Sorry, yeah, it was so much 21 on this today. Yeah. Good people watch your good stream without ads. Oh, no, I appreciate that, Angry Lions. That's very kind of you to do that. 13th. Yeah. It was a really good point and appreciate the call out. No. And like I said, was with love. Wasn't like, I don't want it to come across that I was bashing it, or I don't want to be coming across as overly critical or anything like that. I really like this, and I was saying before, I just throw out any ideas that I've got, and they might not be good, but just from like, I test a lot of games, and it's a lot of like, oh, this could work, that could work and stuff. So I know you've got your vision and like your roadmap for the game and stuff like that. But no, I appreciate you taking that feedback on board. I think people really like that. It's really, really nice of you. Thank you. That's so cool. Oh, that's quick as well. That's the cool thing with small dev teams is agility, isn't it? Can you imagine like the red tape to get like a patch done if you're like at Ubisoft or Bethesda or something like that, you know what I mean? Like a huge company. Whereas when you're an indie dev, you can kind of shift things around. You can maneuver a lot more. That's speed, isn't it? I mean, it's the same with anything, isn't it? Smaller teams can maneuver quicker than bigger teams. But no, that's really, really cool. The pouches will be useful once more. I'm gonna take that spare frying pan. Is that another 10? Angry Lions, that's insane. That's insane. You really don't need to, but that's very kind of you. Angry Lions single-handedly making sure that people get ad-free viewing on Twitch. It's insane. No, not at all. Really do want to continue to build a community, and the best way is to actually listen. Can't change everything. When it's extremely based and grounded, we can. Yeah, that's fair enough. No, that's good. That's good to know, Bazooka. No, thank you. Appreciate that. An old venerable gamer with the 250 bits. Insane. Thank you so much. you think it could be crashing because it's trying to load in the bags of soil? I'm just thinking that's the only thing that could have changed. Because we are getting it where it crashes at certain moments. And these are new items, aren't they? So I'm curious. I don't know what's causing it, but there is something causing the crash. And it seems to be only while it's raining when you approach certain places. Yeah. I got a feeling autosave isn't with their vision of the game, but I really hope they do consider having an autosave, because it, even temporarily during 1.0, I don't know how hard it is to implement an autosave. You know, is that days work? Is that weeks? Is that a huge undertaking? But I think while we are having these crashes, I'm nervous because I'm like, this could crash at any point, and I don't want it to. But I'm like scared that it's going to, you know. We saw a campfire up here from the other bank. Getting pretty steep here. I don't know where the campfire is, but because when you're near it, you can't see the smoke. You can see the smoke when you're like on the other river bank. I might be too high. Hans Bazooka, a pair of glasses for vision of the game, and the glasses of autosave. We want autosave. We want autosave. After my fourth crash in a while, I would not be playing anymore. No, I know. I think a couple of people have have mentioned my persistence in this. I've had 4 corrupted fresh saves since downloading, each leading to a fatal error, becoming more and more frequent, so I can no longer load that save. That's the other benefit of an autosave, having a rolling autosave, so that you have like 3 backups, so that it protects against people losing their saves as well. We talked about autosave. The major issue at the moment is saving while inside randomized POIs, and it's potentially breaking their save file. Compromise is adding even more save boxes and adding UI markers to them when you're close by. That could work. Yeah, that could work. Depends how frequent, because you wouldn't have one here out in the middle of the woods, would you? You could go climbing the mountain for 20 minutes and lose it. But I get that, yeah. But the game is the game meant to? Are you meant to load? Is this an invisible wall? I think it is. Oh, it is. This is the first invisible wall we found, guys. This is the first one. Is the game, when you reload the game, all the containers are restocked, all the sticks are back? Is that by design, or is that like something that will be patched at some point? Because I guess it's kind of a fine balance, isn't it, of having stuff regenerate so that the player doesn't get stuck. But then you can kind of save outside of a POI and then just reload it and save, and then reload it and save. You could farm materials at the moment if you wanted to. This is our first invisible wall in the game, guys. We have found a boundary of this huge map, this huge beautiful map. We found the wall. But that makes sense about the autosave. But then I guess the last caretaker isn't random, is it? Star Rupture isn't randomized. It makes sense because you've got generating POIs, but the loot reloads anyway. You just have the loot, like, if the loot reloads on load anyway, does that matter in the POI? I guess technically it does, but I don't understand, but I get it. Why your stream doesn't work on my TV? It should work on the TV, right? I have a hype chest. What is... Stir the pot emote. There you go. Let me just catch up. How many are we talking? Yeah, how many are we talking about? 6 in the summer, 6 in the fall. Do you think that nanites or Luminix may be causing issues with the rain stuff? Yeah. No, meant to be patched, but we are not prioritizing bugs that benefit the players. Yeah, okay. That's fair enough. Work on peaceful and hardcore modes for later as well. That's cool. I think like a hardcore mode would do really well with this, and like a peaceful mode. I've actually seen some people ask about that, having like a like a hiking only mode. Like that would be pretty cool as well. I'd probably play the middle mode, I guess, depending on how hardcore. But I guess Bazooka, down the line, could you do something like what Vane do, or like Project Zomboid? More variables. But this is a bug. This is a bug that benefits the players. I'll come back to the Vane thing in a sec. When your battery runs out in the flashlight, as long as you don't unequip the flashlight still works. Don't patch it too quickly. I like to abuse this one. But as soon as you like change the item, the torch dies. But it's a beneficial patch, a beneficial bug at the moment. But you have an unlimited flashlight when it runs out while you're holding it. I don't know why it's not working on the smart TV though. It should be working on Twitch and YouTube. Like both work. The Keymaker, thank you for the bits as well. Came across your channel yesterday. Awesome content, new fan here. Oh, thank you so much. That's so nice of you to say. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome into the community. Thank you. Patch uploading, flashlight, no. But yeah, what I was saying about Vane, and I'm crawling around this mountain because I remember when we were up here somewhere. I think we were up here by on one of these ridges. There's like a house tucked away down here, I think. I think, is that the roof of it? I think the roof is there. So I'm kind of just trying to work my way there. But Vane and Project Zomboid and games like that, Abiotic Factor, they let you customize difficulty. So being able to make your own hardcore mode, your own peaceful mode. Choose how fast food and thirst decrease or increase. Choose how much damage you take, damage you deal out. Like, I guess it's just letting players have access to the variables. But that would be cool to let people craft their own. Especially because you could play it co-op, and then you might just be like, right, we're just going to play together and do a 4-player casual one, or we're going to do a really hardcore mode. And you can have presets, but like, let players customize it. That would be pretty cool. Buying a new one next Monday. That'd be good. Yeah, maybe updating the app. We still haven't seen the crashed boat, I don't think. To be fair, I haven't really been looking for a crashed boat, but this is pretty deep though, isn't it? This is a lot deeper than I thought it was. This is like the big river, isn't it? Is this a river or is this a lake? It's a river, isn't it? That was not the house there. Oh no, the house is... Am I in the wrong place? I'm pretty sure there's a house around here. I remember seeing it. I was up on the hill. 2V for video and phone for messages for me. Nice. I'm not getting ads on TV, but chat covers ads on my phone. Oh, does it? There you go. Gives you $50 US, 65 inches LG. Can I have yours after? That's it. Oh, now our torch. Now we do have to replace our torch. Swimming made us put our torch away. The last D battery. We gotta go hunt for some more. I'm pretty sure we just keep following this along, and we will find the house. It's amazing how like big in scope this game is. So impressive. I wonder if when they patch the fire campsites, if the existing campsites will disappear. Might go around and place as many campsites as possible. Just create loads of little save points. No, I imagine you can only use one. I guarantee if you just keep swimming, you'll find a house somewhere. Yes. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. This is what I was looking for. Also has a nice boat, but I don't think we can use the boat. Not yet. Pretty cool. Nice little boat there. Little dock. Some bait. I could live somewhere like this. If I had good internet, places like this normally don't have good internet, and so you're like trying to like trade the difference, aren't you? But maybe if I had good internet, I wouldn't sit outside as much. I wouldn't touch grass. I feel like I would sit out here and sit on that bench, watch the sun go down, have a little fire, a barbecue every night. This is definitely a place that will have a bear in the future, isn't it? You think it's all safe, and then a bear just mauls you. Actually locked. Okay. We're gonna need a key to get here, aren't we? Where's the tent? I'm gonna do. I think it's prudent. Prudent to make a campfire here. Internet, I wouldn't need it in the wilds. Maybe. Storage key is used up the hill. Starlink, yeah, not bad to shout. Yeah, where is this? Yeah, storage. Because I think I found the storage key, but I haven't found the storage place for it, right? We used the field Charlie key. That's fine. We used that one. I'm actually too hot to wear a hat. I was wearing the hat for the joke, but you can make flag markers now. Yes. Yeah. I choose to make campfires instead because they show on the map and I can save. but yeah, soon we won't be able to. But yeah. More bits. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, old venerable gamer. Crap, I gotta run. Pro, you're a beast. Had a blast with you. I appreciate that, man, and I hope things look up for you as well, man. Good luck with what you do next, and I hope to see you again soon, man. Kerry Barron, hello, love the videos. Thank you so much. Welcome in. They're just flags now, but they're talking about implementing symbols like on the boxes. Ah, that'll be good. He told you if you went up with the riverbed, you would get to the hydro station. Shrugs. Shrugs indeed. We got some fish. Another flashlight. It must be hard to have like randomized loot because it's why you get a lot of hatchets and a lot of flashlights and stuff, because I guess from a game design point of view, you got to make sure that players stumble across those items. But when they're randomized, it's hard to, like, you can't force a player to go somewhere to get that item. So it's trying to like have that. There is the USB to PS2 cable. We found it. Now we're talking. I need to unhold that. I think that is the final piece to make. That's the final missing piece, isn't it? We can make the grape pie. We need to find a battery. Like a big battery, I think, because I think if I remember correctly, the workbench that makes the grape pie needs a battery to operate. And a D battery. That's very nice as well. That's just in time. But yeah, you get there's loads of tents, there's loads of sleeping bags, there's loads of torches, there's loads of hatchets, and I think a lot of that is obviously because they've arguably maybe too many, but a lot of that is because you've got to make sure that the players can find those items. Otherwise, because of the randomization, some players will be like, "Oh, I can't find anything." And it's just like really bad RNG. That's cool. So it looks like a workbench, but it's not a proper one. But yeah, just to show you, I think it needs to be in a campsite anyway. But unless they fixed it. Yeah, respawn point already set. And so, I don't know if Bazooka's still here. I can't place another respawn point, and I can't destroy my old respawn point. So that is fundamentally my issue with the one campfire system. and the bedspreads and stuff like that is because you can't actually change anything. But yeah. Since you are here, we were questioning something about the game, like who are we and what we're doing here in the first place. Those are questions that have answers in the game. Okay, that's good. That's fair enough. Because yeah, we were saying you kind of just get dropped into it. We were saying that you were like, as far as I'm aware, you've like booked to go on this trip as an experience, and it's turned to shit. But maybe we know someone who's missing, and we've come here because they went missing here, and we're checking out for ourselves. Don't know. Nice. Oh, stars though. It's insane, isn't it? Clouds are cool as well. Like I said, big picture. This game is very impressive. Looks absolutely gorgeous. Like, really, really pretty. It was good to check this cabin out. We got the missing piece. I think now, I don't know what direction upriver is. I mean, let's get my compass out. So that's northwest. So would that be upriver? Because that's north-ish. I mean, north's that way, but it's up that way. Depends what way you're standing, isn't it? You should be able to pack your sleeping bags, and they'll allow you to place a new one. Yeah, my problem is I built a bed, and I can't pack the bed, Bazooka. You can't destroy it. You can't get rid of it unless I'm being an idiot. I built a lean-to, and I put my bed in the lean-to, like under it. That's proper like, oh, I'm under the cover. I'm not gonna get wet. Can't pick up the bed. Can't pick up the lean-to. You can't destroy them unless you just. I didn't have the hatchet at the time. Do you just hack it with a hatchet and break them? I don't know. But had I used the sleeping bag first, I guess I could just pack it up and bring it with me and stuff like that. But I can't pack my bed. And I can't destroy my lean-to. So, can't get rid of them. Is that smoke or is it just through the clouds? Are they available at the moment? What's that, Fen? Let me save. Luckily, I brought loads of food. The food is really strong. I don't want that to be nerfed. Oh, is there console commands? Yeah, as far as I'm aware, the tilde doesn't work. I don't think we can. Yeah. Oh, I tried to screenshot. Oops. There we go. Where do we go next? Oh, the answers at the moment. Oh, I get what you mean. Is there a... I'm trying to think what hill, where the storage is on the hill. Storage on the hill. Have we been there? Trying to think, has there been somewhere where it's locked? We haven't been able to get in. We've opened the green one. That's fine. Is there a locked door in the quarry? Maybe? Oh, the answers are in the game. Okay, that's good. How many players can co-op? Four, I think. Also, in the next patch is removing the amount of sleeping bags and tents in storages. If we only want you to set up one campsite, no point in giving you enough tents to make your own carnival. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I still heavily disagree with the one campsite, but it is your game. I get it. But I'll be sad when it's only one campsite. I think, like I said, maybe if there's more saves, it won't be felt as much, but I think, I mean, the downside is a lot of people are gonna lose a lot of progress if they have crashes and stuff, or just like life. It's like you need to like stop and do something. I know you can pause on single player, which is good, but you don't want it to crash. You want to make sure it's saved and secured. And you got to like trek halfway back up the field to save. That's my only thing. It's definitely one of the modern things in gaming where I'm a heavy supporter of like auto saves because it doesn't waste the gamer's time. But from a survival point of view, I understand not having an auto save because it makes the stakes higher, life and death more impactful. Quarry is the blue card. You need the blue key for this door. Okay. And the storage key is used up the hill, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not being pedantic. There are literally hills everywhere. Like, which hill do you mean? Like the hills where the radio towers are? The hill where the dam is? Like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't think I've really... I'm sure we'll stumble across it and find it. But I can't recall finding somewhere that needs storage. The hill behind this hut. This hut. The hut I'm swimming away from. I like using all the tents. Yeah, the tents are nice as storage, I gotta admit. But I think if they're rarer, there is a load of tents at the moment. I think if the tents are a little bit rarer, I think that would be a good change. Still find the odd one here and there. Like, you might be able to accumulate 5, 6, 7 tents maybe, but there's like multiple tents. Like we found like 3 tents in one POI before. Also coming soon to kayaks and ATVs. Yes, will not only allow for portable storage and transferring campsites, but also shrink the time it takes to get back to camp. Yeah, that would be good once that's in there as well. Andy Hayes, welcome. Thank you for following on Twitch. I'm swimming back to the hut. It'd be nice to be able to save a lot easier. I know it may not be the game style they are after, but with the crashing that can happen, it's a pain. Yeah, I guess like they said, they've discussed it, and it's hard to implement it with the random loot. I'm trying to think though. I swear like other games do it, but I guess it's more complicated than just code switch on auto save. You know what I mean? Like, these things have to be built. But I would say during early access, an auto save is essential. Like, bugs happen, people have lost their save. Like I said, a rolling saving auto system, like a free save rolling save, should be essential. Like, I am strongly for that. Purely, even if at 1.0 it's removed, like, and the game's more stable, but I think people crash and lose too much stuff. Like, it is unavoidable because optimizations and stuff in the future, but it's one of those things that in the meantime this could help alleviate some of the stress that goes with that, you know. So yeah, I agree with you, Diladis. I agree. I'm definitely team autosave, but I understand why it's not. I actually love, going off topic, I love how the rain then forms puddles as well. It's such a nice touch. I know it doesn't always, like, it's kind of, I guess, a randomly placed thing, but it does add to the immersion of the rain. And it is really good rain. Like, the raindrops look different on the decking compared to on the soil. And you get the puddles as well. And ourselves, we have like a shine to us because we're like damp as well. So it's a nice thing there. Hut powers the hydro. Oh, okay. Or to save when someone show up at your door, have to log out. Yeah, that's my big thing, Diladis, as well. Convenience. Because even actually, it doesn't pause. It doesn't pause. I thought it did pause, but it doesn't. Yeah, the water still moves. So this is technically an unpausable game, and you can't save whenever you want. That's the thing. Fun fact, the puddle effects are on different audio slider than the rain ambient. Oh, I turned down my ambient and hear the splashes. Oh, they're on their own little audio track. Can we hear that? Do we have that control? Will you turn down the ambient? hear anything. Got effects and master. Left the music down a little bit. Right, let's see what's at the back of this. As you guys, normally, if I'm playing like a brand new game, I'm not the biggest fan of like spoilers and backseating, but with this type of game, I'm not too against it, because I'm like, I probably wouldn't find this normally. Is there a route up this hill? I need it to be daylight. You've got the splashes when your feet run on the puddle as well. Okay. Be lighter in a little bit and we'll be able to see what we're going on. For sure, like I said, the issue would be if the autosave inside is a random POI, it could break. Could you not have it... I know it breaks the timer thing, where like if you're in a substation or something like that, it could cause a break. I guess that's the benefit of having the rolling autosaves. But could you have it that inside a POI it doesn't autosave? I guess that's the rug pulling the player though, isn't it? They rely on an autosave and then it's not there. So it's a hard one to balance, but I think if it can work, it would be amazing. I think a lot of people would. I think a lot of people would like it. It would prevent. I think it would be net positive. I think it would prevent people from hastily getting upset and leaving negative reviews for like, oh, it crashed and lost all my progress. Like, I crashed and lost 5 minutes. It's fine. It's early access. I'm not gonna cry about it. I'm not gonna complain and write a shitty review. I'm gonna know it's early access and I'm gonna continue and enjoy the game. But someone losing like 30 minutes, they're gonna like leave a little all caps complaint. You're like, oh, come on. Yeah, you do get the little splashes when you run through the big puddles. It's like the puddles grow as well, like, which is pretty cool. Go back behind the toilet. You guys have me on. I'm not at the wrong house, am I? I was expecting like a pathway or something. You'd find it, but it would take you a lot longer. Yeah. Crafted torches are brighter. Yeah, I haven't really... I mean, we're going to have to use a crafted torch soon, because might as well equip one now, because we... They are brighter. We are going to run out of D battery soon anyway. You need to run through the puddle splash, yeah. Be able to save at like the flags you put down, or have an option to save when you hit escape. I'm not too big on auto-saving. I'm more having auto-saving just as a contingency. But yeah, even if they had it's not fireplaces, campfires, but it's the flag markers. You have to craft a flag marker, put it down, you save. That could work. Yeah. Go back behind the toilet. Looks like there's a load of logs stacked up. It's up the hill to the left. I'm at the wrong cabin. I feel like I'm at the cabin that is not the cabin you guys are talking about. A lot of this is like not climbable. I'm stuck in the trees now. I swear it's like darker than it was at night. It's 7. Oh, our clock's working again. I have to run now, but keep eye open for the next patch. Thank you for your patience and feedback. No, I appreciate that, Bazooka. Appreciate you hanging out and answering people's questions. It means a lot. Thank you so much. Best of luck. Have a good weekend. Not sure, but it looked like you could pickaxe the wall. Oh. We found that little cave in the... I don't actually know with these if these are pickaxeable. No. Where's our torch gun? For? I think it's just the texture. I said normally when there's a path leading somewhere, it's fairly obvious because they've like crafted it out. This is a boundary, I think. I think we're at the other... You keep passing it. Just left behind the outhouse. Look. No, it's the wrong... It is the wrong hut. It is the wrong hut. This isn't the one. They all look the same, especially at night. Yeah, this... I haven't really seen another hut like this, to be fair. Yeah, by the toilet. To the left. It's literally just wall. I don't think... Yeah, it's invisible walled. It's a boundary. Different hut. Different hut. I don't know where we are. If we crossed and followed round, we'd end up back at the starting camp, wouldn't we? Like the eagle camp's down there, I think, isn't it? It's hard to say. So the dam is like west. Dam's over that direction. And this is south. I don't even know where to go. I don't actually know where to go. See campfire smoke down the lake to the left. Is that... Yeah, I wasn't sure if that's... That is the smoke, isn't it? That's the waterfall. What is that? There's like something there and then it disappears. There's meant to be smoke. I don't know if I can see it if I swim out. I actually traveled quite far, actually. There was smoke in the trees up here as well, but... I'm so glad there's no, like, sharks or crocodiles. Whoa, it's deep. That's where I drown. It definitely is smoke over there. Is there something there? Something in the trees? Can't zoom in when you're swimming. I see, if that's Jack's cabin, then you're on the wrong side of the island. If it's random house, then it's the one you're looking for is west. I don't know, Jack. I don't think it's Jack's cabin. There is something there. What is this? It's like a little station. Did not see this. It's unexpected. A. Oh, the stairs there. Oh, we have the blue key. There we go. This is cool. Let me shut this. weather, partly cloudy, arrival, passenger, cargo, departure, Dr. C, Mr. G, and Mrs. S. They're tracking the flights in. Drop, pick up, pick up. Drop, pick up, pick up. Departure times. Bivalvia Aqualab. Trichemical breather purification system. This must be running before entering Bivalvia. Use gas supply. Check vitals on Bivalvia once a week. Oxygen levels 19%. Non-oxygen 80%. Bivalvia's door code 2535. Do I have a notebook? Can I write my own notes? Is that important? 2535. Someone in chat gonna remember that? Hopefully. Got some fuel. And loads of equipment. And there is... Wait, why am I... Okay. Another protected case. You can only have one, so there's not much point me picking that up, but that would be cool if we didn't have that. I guess that's what we can hear on the headset. I found the hut. Oh, this is the hut. Where's the crashed boat? I still haven't seen the crashed boat. Journal saves it when you read it. Oh, it's on the... Yeah, it's on the piece of paper as well, isn't it? I didn't read the paper. Aqualab info. There we go. Yeah, 2535. There we go. Bivalvia. Do not venture down to Bivalvia without checking the air system is running. Use the gas provided. At the hatch, green light is breathable, red light is toxic. Built in 1964 by the US Navy as a prototype to Sea-Lab 2, it was decommissioned and sold as scrap in 1971. Houses 4 rooms, power, comms, oxygen is provided by the umbilical cords to the surface where it is a monitor. That is pretty cool. That needs gas. Okay. Luckily, very kindly given us gas. I'm going to drop these and these. Put those in. Somewhere on a river. I think it's up with the river. Second case is great for co-op. Yeah, I think I'd be starting a new save if I was playing. I don't know anyone who plays this game. Like a lot of the time, a lot of my friends don't play survival games, so that's why I play a lot of them myself, because I just do them solo, which I think is good, because a lot of people do want to see what the solo experience is like. I'm definitely not alone in playing these games solo. Oh, I guess we can follow the tube now, so we can find our way into the substation. Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't looking for a boat. Because what boat? Makes sense though, because this is deeper for sure. So makes sense that it's here. Some of the ponds I was looking at before, I was like, yeah, that's not deep enough. Okay, so we've started that. It's on. It's in. And let's go up here. Should we have a look, see what's up here? It's a long old staircase all the way up. Ah. So where is this? Like, where does this link? I guess we can find out on the way back. You're better than me. I don't play with my friends because I don't have them. Isn't that the boat? Or the boat under the... There's a boat under the thing. It's not a crash boat though, is it? It's just a stored boat. URS Bivalvia. Yeah, a lot of my friends, like, we've been playing the finals, bit of Arc Raiders. Tend to play that kind of stuff, like a bit more casual, shootery kind of stuff. Do we need to fix this, or is that fine? Oh, wait, can we fill up our oxygen with the bubbles? Is that how that works? Nope. Nope. Some games do that. There it is. That is massive. Don't drown. Don't drown. Don't drown. Don't drown on me. Don't drown on me. Right. Okay. Oh, yeah. There's a tiny little... How did I not see this? I mean, it was dark when I was coming here. And I guess if you're not looking for it... That's cool. Not Penny's boat. Wait, no. No, that's not how you get in. Oh, oh, oh. I can't breathe long enough. That's what the diving gear is for. I'm doing very good swimming in this coat with this backpack. Swim under the building at the buoy. Alright, let's go. Underneath. Is it a moon pool, is it? Whenever I say the word moon pool, I just think of Subnautica. Every time. Oh, there it is. Come on. Come on. Don't you drown on me. Wiggle those feet. Wiggle those toes, big man. There we go. There we go. Oh. We're in. I don't think I would have found this normally. Well, I guess I did stumble across it in the end. But I take that back. Probably would have found it. But still, just... I wouldn't have expected this. This would have been a complete surprise. 2535. No enemies, are there? No cameras. Me pretending I'm gonna do anything about it if there was. I'm just gonna run away. Is that an aquarium? Oh man, we could just live here. Like Desmond's base in Lost, but underwater instead. D batteries, some scrap. Probably shouldn't have come here with full bags, but a bathroom. I mean, it is a bit grotty, but if we had running water, that would be amazing, wouldn't it? Probably would just live down here. Looks like that's the water filtration. We probably would have running water, you know? This isn't exactly the hydro station, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. By the way, Ben, you would have died if the air pump wasn't on. Yes. Yeah, I had to switch the air pump on first, yeah. That'd be quite a cool thing to have a bit of a base here, and then you have to keep the gas going to keep living here, but that would be a cool trade-off. An oven with an empty bottle. Not too fussed. We got loads of bottles of water. I've still got the original bottles of water that we haven't drank. Food. Food. Oh, they've all got the same loot table. That's fine. The presence of dry cat food suggests you could get a cat. Pet cat when? Do you think the codes are actually the numbers from Lost? I was expecting there to be 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. Yes, I am that much of a Lost nerd that I remember the numbers. Starfish. But I'm not ruling out that that's still a possibility, that somewhere those numbers are going to be needed. And that would be a very nice nod. They've already done a few nods, to be fair, but that'd be very cool. Oh. A tape.
Time is 4:30 a.m. Monday. I can't sleep enough to eat another frozen dinner, I'll lose my mind down here. I'm pretty sure I received this assignment due to my questioning of the addition of human subjects in the project. Oh, this Aqua Lab sums up this shit show of an experiment. Who buys a 1950 prototype submersible to study starfish in saltwater bottom of a freshwater lake in the middle of fucking nowhere? Wrap your head around that one.
There's a saltwater thing in the middle of a freshwater lake. Actually makes a lot of sense. All right, let me... This is the ladder to nowhere. That's cool. All the starfish. So are they like experimenting on starfish? Are they here? What are they doing? They're like just, I guess like field camp Charlie. They were like getting loads of different like fauna and stuff, weren't they? This is the one doing the underwater stuff. Did anyone actually hear anything from the game? I can hear it. I can't. You can't hear it? Is the game too quiet? I mean, I've got it as loud as I can, I think. I could boost it a little bit, like 2%, I think. You couldn't hear the tape. The tape was quite quiet, to be honest. It was quite quiet. I'll play it again, but you might need to turn it up a little bit. There's no subtitles, I don't think. No.
Time is 4:30 a.m. Monday, July.
Time is 4:30 a.m.
Can't sleep enough to eat another frozen dinner. I'll lose my mind down here. I'm pretty sure I received this assignment due to my questioning of the addition of human subjects in the project. Oh, this Aqua Lab sums up this shit show of an experiment. Who buys a 1950 prototype submersible to study starfish in saltwater tanks at the bottom of a freshwater lake in the middle of fucking nowhere? Wrap your head around that one.
Basically, like, who buys a saltwater submersible to study and starfish to study in underneath a freshwater lake? Wrap your head around that one. Maybe doing experiments on starfish for like their regeneration qualities. Absolutely. I haven't seen any other than obviously the presence of us and campers going missing and all that kind of stuff, and like people in cages. We haven't seen anything nefarious, like them pumping biohazard in, or like mutants and zombies and all that stuff, which I like. I like that it's still grounded in some regard, but yeah, curious. Like little bunks. 6 people would stay here. 2 tents. I'm starting to think I should stockpile tents based on what Bazooka was saying. They're gonna remove how many tents there are in the game. I'm just like, all right, bet. Go gather all the tents up now. I'm gonna have my carnival. So that's cool. So it doesn't seem like there's much to do down here. But a bit like Field Camp Charlie thing. Sheds light on there being something here at least. That adds more to the lore. Oh, just drop down. There we go. Okay, it's pretty cool. Yeah, there's no big smoke cloud either. Where's the smoke monster? RPG mentioned about. Yeah. But like slowly gets weird. It is getting weirder and weirder. It honestly is what entices me more about this game the more I play it, is that there's more stuff happening each time and you're like, what is going on? What is going on? I can walk underwater. I'm invincible. Woo. Bazooka always goes when all the bugs are happening. And Bazooka's not here. The bugs are here. We could just explore underwater. Is there any other underwater facilities? Where's this sunken boat? It hasn't counted me as breathing, so I'm technically not drowning. I'm gonna eat my beef stew underwater. This is like peak early access. May still be undeveloped there, and they can use a future development quest. Yeah, I think a good quest system would be like they're kind of letting the player explore, which I really like. I appreciate it. But there's then going to be these cool options as well to kind of flesh out some of these quests and have like, you need to find this item to go here and go there and stuff like that. It'd be pretty cool. But yeah, it's okay. You just walk on water and you're underwater. Yeah, what's that sound? See, shit like that makes me feel like there's like an underwater monster here or something. It's not, but I'm hoping we can get out the water. Okay, good. Is it permanent? Oh, it's permanent. The downside is we can't swim across places now, but the plus side is that we can just run under it, so I'm not too upset by that. I imagine that probably will be fixed upon loading. Like, when I load, it won't be there at least, but hey. I was thinking, like a Reaper or Leviathan. When I've been playing The Last Caretaker, it definitely sounds like there's something deep underwater. 100%. This is the time where I'm nervous, because I'm like, I haven't saved in ages. And the last thing I want is it to crash and lose all that Imagine... Yes. Imagine it crashing. And all of what we've done is just gone. That is life without the autosave. That is life without autosave. And I do disagree. I am very strong on this. I think it's a mistake. I think absolutely there should be an autosave. And I know it's hard to do. But oh my god, no. We were right here. And this is how this is the house I saw there, and I was like, wait, no, there's another house over here. I didn't see this path. Or if I did, I didn't go down it straight away. I was like, I'll come back there, and I never did. I could have found this in the first episode, the first playthrough. I didn't. But I could have. You'll have to relog. Okay, I've seen this happen before. Okay. That's fine. I'm fine with it for now. It's a perk at the moment. It's a boon. But okay, we're back. We're back near the Big Brother. Is it the Big Brother? Like radio tower? How long have we been going? I restarted the stream, didn't we? Stream like 5 hours? 6 hours? Something like that? I don't know. Appreciate you guys all hanging out. My OBS count is different because obviously I restarted, didn't I? And somehow managed to keep the same stream on YouTube, so... This one is not going to perform as well as a VOD because there's a lot... You gotta get through the first 2 hours of just crashes and random chatting while we try and fix the game. But for those of you watching live, you are reaping the benefits of this thrilling gameplay. Did we... Why are the trees giving me like epilepsy? Terminus leads to the... Did we check out where Terminus went? Oh yeah, Terminus leads to the radio tower. Shaolin Phoenix, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate you. Terminus leads to the end. End of the line. This is going to take us back to our first camp. Well, this is going to actually take us back to the where the fishing hut is. At the very beginning. Haven't confirmed. It might have been Steven. Someone did say that there's like a rechargeable torch at the Eagle camp. We can go have a little quick look since we're here, but we haven't like confirmed. Haven't seen that at all. But then again, we've only seen one head torch, whatever people want to call it. So I'm kind of thinking, well, we've got the underwater ability. We go back to the beginning, but go the other direction. Just see what's over there. Especially now I know we can swim with... That's the other thing. I think having repercussions for swimming in heavy gear and stuff like that. There's bits that, like I said, I would make a bit stronger on. But then things like autosaves and stuff I'd be more lenient on, I guess. So it's different tolerances to things. Obviously, ever need the basic equipment, it all spawns back. The bag isn't. Is the bag back? The bag is back. So we have a rock. Here we go. Third time lucky. Just has the compass in it, and the rucksack, obviously. I guess at this early stage, that's the primary kind of thing. Those missing people. But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting as well. These trees are protected. You can't chop these ones down as well. Yeah, I don't know if there's any torches here or anything like that. By the way, Ben, did you know that there's London and the city of London? I did, yes, like Greater London. This is the only place we hear this, the weird whistling. It's the only place in the game at the moment. It's the only place. Adds to the creepiness at the beginning of the game. All the water bottles are back as well. Look at the graves. So technically, the underwater station is literally just down there. Because there's that building. That's crazy how close that is to the beginning of the game. Obviously, you don't know it's there. That's the starting cabin. I'm basically just in explore mode at the moment. I think we need a battery to like I said, make the grape pie. And then I have heard talk of this Jack's cabin, and I think there's a key for Jack's cabin. I haven't found Jack's cabin or the key, so I don't know where those are. But it's probably going to be something for next episode where I hope we won't have as many crashes. Like, it'll hopefully be patched and be better. These are the save boxes as well that the Bazooka meant as well. They're going to put more of these save boxes bones there we could pick up. I'm not too fussed. Some things come back, so other things don't. So can we still? Yeah, we. Oh yeah, we don't need to swim. Wait, no, I got stuck. Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, I can still like run without any issue underwater. City of London is its own thing, like an enclave. I think Subnautica did a better job of guiding the player to be wise. It did, yeah. I think it's different though. I think Subnautica does hold your hand a little bit, and there's like a progression. Whereas technically here, if you explored, you could find this, like the underwater station and the gas is there. You could find that as one of your first things, like technically, if you went that way. This game is a little bit more. I wouldn't expect it to lead you as much as as Subnautica does. Not that it's a bad thing that Subnautica does that, but I think Subnautica has a strong narrative. It's a good example of how to do a narrative. Here's a cabin. It's a strong example of how to do a narrative in a survival game. A lot of survival games just don't bother. It's just like, oh, survive. This does do a good job of that. I'm literally abusing the campfire mechanic. I'm very sad that they're doubling down and they're going to get rid of that. But in the meantime, I'm hoping my existing campfires stay, but I've got a feeling they might not, but we'll see. On top of the front porch, the roof. Oh yeah, the developers had no idea what they were doing. Well, for this or for Subnautica? Subnautica. I really like Subnautica. I think it's amazing. I haven't played it in years. I'd love to like revisit it. As a more a wrench. As a more experienced survival gamer now as well. I think some people were saying. I think we're talking about this during one of my last caretaker videos, and people were quite keen to see me play that again. Especially because Subnautica 2 is meant to be... It is in development hell, but it's meant to be coming out this year. I'm not hopeful of that, but... Well, I'm hopeful of it. I'm not confident. But... Not really seen much about it, but... They are playtesting. They are playtesting. Not public playtesting, it's closed. I'm not part of it, unfortunately. This is just another random cabin. I said the thing I really love about this game is just how good the exploration is. Like, it is pretty interesting. And yeah, you're right. There is something on the roof. There's something on the roof. How do we get up there? There we go. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Let me down gently. There we go. It's empty? It's empty! But then they got their stuff together. Yeah, I just can't get over how one of them Purpose Live with S-Watch instead of Ring. So what do you mean? What do you mean, Finno? Oh, proposed live with an S-Watch instead of oh, right, gotcha. I got you. That's pretty cool. You got debated. I did. I was excited. I was expecting blue key cards, like ration packs, like my wildest dreams. I was met with disappointment. and reality. Nothingness. Yeah, I'm kind of just in explore mode at the moment. There is another cabin. This one looks like it's got a hill behind it. What'd you say we go for a little jog? No! Oh, we don't have our swimming ability. Oh, I bet when we climbed the roof, it reset like our Z level on our terrain, and it got rid of our swimming ability. Well, like our walking underwater ability. Very sad about that. Also got debated there. Funny. Almost doing a full. We've kind of explored in this episode the other side. Like last episode, we did a lot of like up at the top, the dam, and round. This side we've done kind of underneath and round this way instead. So it's been quite good. This is kind of early access in a nutshell, isn't it? I'm kind of not too focused on like, oh, we must complete the story, and I'm just kind of seeing what POIs there are, where we can go in the game, and all that kind of stuff as well. Said that he knew that she would like something more useful than a ring. Maybe true, but not for this occasion. I feel like you need to get the ring, don't you? You can't like be like just get something like that. Bazooka saw that and fixed it. Yeah, they are watch. They've got me up on the big screen, and they are fixing patches live as I encounter them, as I find them. They're like, oh shit. Got them. They got them all working overtime. Got some gas in there. It's good to know if we do need it. I have noticed that being a little bit better. They've made like the loot. They said that was one of the patch things they've done. They've made the loot tables a bit more. I don't know if I need another torch. I just drop these, so it's all good. They've made the loot tables more realistic, so you get less weird stuff. There's someone else's bed and campfire, and a lean-to and a bed. Survivors before us. Yeah, right, Bear. I can already see the other guy foaming because you're talking so much and playing so little. That guy, if he stays for this video and watches it, he's gonna absolutely hate this episode. Shout out to you, my friend. Oh, there is a gen. Let's go get the gas. I'm gonna be proper petty. There's petty and there's petty. Where was it? So many nice ones. Oh, it's not even like a name you can really say. JBCI6BN, play more, talk less. He's gonna, or they are gonna absolutely hate this episode. And they're probably not gonna get that far in the video to appreciate the shout out. Shout out to my haters. Little chicken coops. People were like living here. They were like chilling. To be fair, I'd like to live in a little cabin. Oh, this is Jack's cabin. This is Jack's cabin. We don't have a key for Jack's cabin. No. Oh, it looks cozy. There's a bed and a stove. An Amazon delivery box. Okay, so Jack's cabin is powered, but we got no key for Jack's cabin. Is this where the storage key is? This is a hill behind a cabin. He must be fuming, right? He's so mad. I think this is the hill everyone was talking about. Behind the outhouse. So where do we get the key for Jack's cabin? That's the I haven't even come across that. And is this is still zone 1, right? This isn't like the fence isn't on this side. Is this the path still? This is the path, isn't it? Raining again. It's actually hard to like navigate when it's raining this much. I've got crash anxiety as well. No, he's good people, you know. I've had the same issue as him. Found a game that I got interested on. Found one YouTuber that kind of liked the play style, but I was not in the mood of listening and talking. No, that's fair enough. Well, they could get the game and go play. True. Probably because at the time I had limited free time. I don't know. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I do try to do a bit of a mix. Like I said, I'm critiquing and giving feedback and exploring it live with you guys. So I'm gonna speak my mind on what I see. But it is nice to stop every now and again, have a chat with you guys as well. It's hard to, sometimes hard to do both. Thankfully, this game arguably allows me to chat more, because there's a lot of just exploring through like long, winding trails. I feel like I've gone too far. This doesn't feel like it's just behind Jack's cabin, but he bestows upon us the wisdom of his mustache. Freshly trimmed and groomed today. This is a long trail. This is actually taking me near one of my camp. Oh no! No, I haven't saved! No! 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 Oh! Fuck! Autosave would be nice right about now. Let's load the game. I was wondering why it's missing a bit. Now I know why it was given to us. Like I said, 2 wolves fuck you up big time. So we're back here where we got debated by that. So we found Jack's cabin, which is cool. Probably worth coming back when we got the key. I might leave it there, to be fair. It's a nice... like to leave the episode on a death. Where is this? This is Jim's Trail. Jim's Coffee Trail. It's a whole other trail as well. So maybe that's what we do for the next episode. If you'd like to see more, remember to like, comment, subscribe. And like I said, probably over the weekend. I'm imagining it's probably Sunday. We'll do another stream of this perhaps. You guys keep turning up. I'm gonna keep streaming it. So I think, like I said, it's midnight here, so I've got to kind of wrap it up. Anyway, I'm really sorry for the beginning of the stream. I said whether it's a mixture of my PC, whether it's just the game and stuff. Like I said, it seems fine now. I can stare at the rain all I want. I'm not sure, but it's yeah. Sorry, it's not the experience I wanted it to be at the beginning. But if you're watching this on the VOD or you've watched this on the live, appreciate you guys sticking around and being here for it. And we got there eventually. I think we had a lot of stuff. So will you be here on time? Maybe. A ProRogueBear is never late. Always arrives exactly and goes live exactly when he intends to. Yeah. So I think we'll leave it there for now. We'll come back on Sunday, I think, and we'll do it then because I've got a gig on Friday. Going to see one, not performing, and I think I might have a gig on Saturday, like going to see another gig with some friends, like a local one. So yeah, and then obviously got content coming out and stuff like that. So got some stuff to record, got some content set put out for you guys. So yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the gifted subs, the bits, the stuff that we had on Twitch, the stuff we had on YouTube. Appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out this evening. Really appreciate it. And yeah, remember to like, comment, subscribe, comment after the stream ends. Jason knows what's up. Hit that like button, all that stuff. And I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'll catch you guys in the next video. Take care.